What's up? Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. I didn't get a chance to test it out. Let me see. Let me know if you can hear me. Oh, okay. Oh, I can hear myself. Never mind. I got it. Okay. Yep. Disrespectful comments will get you removed expeditiously, so be careful. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. Stay on topic and be respectful. Yep. Says my moderator. Welcome to the live stream, y'all. If you're interested in this topic, make sure that you hit the thumbs up on this. Um, Today we just gonna pretty much be talking about how it's like you gotta stop chasing goals and just live at this point. At this point, just cause what are you doing? What exactly are you doing? And this is kind of like a part two from yesterday. If you was not here to view um the live stream or whatever from yesterday, make sure you go check that out. Um so yeah, you know, just stop chasing goals and live. Because people out here, it's like they in competition at this point. And you're in competition for nothing. You're in competition for something that man created, you know? Yeah. And I'm gonna let down one of these curtains or something, man. The sun is in my eyes a little bit right now. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yep. So, um, yeah, just live your own life because it is your journey, not theirs. They're trying to pretty much control your life and tell you which way to go. You know, we supposed to really just live, to be honest. But then, people say stuff like, oh, it's normal. That's just the way of life. So let me get this straight. The way that they created things to be, we should all do it their way, do it how they want us to do it in order. And when I say that, I'm saying when you're born, you grow up, you go to school, graduate from eighth grade, go to high school, graduate from high school, go to college if you want to, but obviously you're going to be pressured to do that because your family wants you to go to college because you will look good to them if you go to college. You know what I'm saying? Go to college, get your degree, be successful, you know? And a lot of them don't never tell you to own your own business, open up your own shop or whatnot. They just want you to go to college, get a degree, and then get you a career. But they still want you to work for someone else. You want to know why? Because people don't have belief enough to believe that you don't need to work for somebody else, if you get what I'm saying. You can do it yourself. You can come up with your own stuff. But see, our relatives were conditioned to believe that you go to school, get your education, get your diploma, go to college, get you a degree, and then what? It stops from there? Oh no, because it's like go get a career. Basically, go get a job after that. Get you a house, get you a car, pay your bills, and just you'll be a great person that way. That's all it is. It's like they don't never sit down and really like try to drop some jewels on you. Give you a little wisdom. They just want you to do those things in order, in sequence, because the whole world is doing it and everybody is pretty much in competition with one another at the same time because it's like, no, I can do it first. I can do it better. I can go to college. No, I can too. Yeah, I can be a doctor. Well, I can be a lawyer. And it's like everything is a damn competition. You eat pork, I eat turkey. You know, you eat pork. I am a vegetarian. You eat unhealthy things, and I eat organic foods. You work out and I don't. You go to church, but I don't. Everything is like some sort of competition. Meanwhile, everybody's trying to chase the same exact image. People feel like once they get their degree, that is proving that they are a great person, and then it stops from there. When whole time is more to it. Because a lot of people might have a degree and they might have money, and on that, when you looking at them from the outside, you're looking at the fact that, man, this is a good person because they rich. Obviously, they did something great in life in order for them to become rich. They must be a great person because they're rich. You know what I'm saying? Whole time they're not even spiritually aligned. Do you not know how many rich folks there is out here that worships the devil? Look at these celebrities. But everybody swear up and down these celebrities are a great person. No, it is just simply because you idolize them, because you love them so much that you can't get enough of them. You need to see everything that they're doing. You need to get an inside look on their lives. And honestly, that's how it is when people hate you too. When they hate you, they're obsessed with you. Because deep down inside that hate, there's love, and they're watching you. They watch your every move. They watch your YouTube channel. They watch every piece of social media that they can think of. They watch your house. They watch to see if you're gonna fall, because it will give them some sort of enjoyment to watch you fall, because you a good person and they're not. That's all it is. That's all it's about. People literally will hate you because of your personality. Feel me? They know you a good person, and they just know that they a demon, and they're fighting the demons. No, I'm going a little too far with it. But welcome, Sleepy Lubo. I don't know how to say your name. Welcome. What's up? Oh, I appreciate you for driving and listening again. I appreciate that. Um, so anyway, we're gonna go to this video. I actually sent this video to my husband and he reacted to it on his channel as well. But this is a great video. I'm telling y'all, this is exactly what I have been talking about. And this man took the words right out of my mouth. Right out of my mouth. And we gonna react to this guy. I'll be honest. I'm talking about everything that he said is 100% straight up true. And I just want to let y'all know that I've been getting this same exact message, just like him. And I've been constantly talking about it because I literally, man, everything he said is just so on point. So on point. It's true. And I just want to let y'all know, over the last week, me and my husband have been noticing that the demons, the narcissists, have been trying to come in contact with us, and now it's like now they want to try to be right, but at the same time they can't, because they demons keep taking over them. So they keep showing us who they really are, which is a very deceiving person. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you have never addressed that part of you, and you have never acknowledged that part of you, then it's going to be hard for you to be right, because you can't just see that everybody else is right and now you want to mimic their, their personality because you want to be more like them. So it's like, let me hurry up and be right then, just like them, instead of really sitting down and addressing it bad part of yourself. And a lot of people don't want to do it because they don't want to accept it, because they refuse to accept the fact that a narcissist, I'm not a fucking narcissist. I'm not a narcissist. I'm a great person. These people literally believe that they're good people. But I got a message for them today. And honestly, we got a few more videos that we're gonna watch after this. So y'all just stay tuned and just make sure y'all listen to what he's saying, because this is exactly what I've been trying to say. So we're gonna turn this around. So obviously, I just want to let y'all know it's your journey, not theirs. Okay, so stop chasing goals and start living your life. And how you live your life accordingly. Do things the right way. Don't go follow everybody else just because they're doing it. If you feel like you not too much of a good person, then you should really acknowledge that and address it. Because we all, got messed up ways. But it's about acknowledging it and addressing it and making yourself better. But when you don't do that, you start to have narcissistic traits. So I just want you to hear what this man got to say. Shout out to him. The title of this video is called "The Walls Are Collapsing on a Covert Narcissist," and his name is Chosen Spiritual. Shout out to him. You can go check out his videos or follow him or whatnot. But let's go.
The walls are closing in. And this is a word that hit my spirit not too long ago. And what the Most High is pertaining to, he's talking about your enemies. See, a lot of you guys are on the same timeline as me. A lot of you guys are experiencing all this demonic energy that's coming towards your way in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a coven, it's a cult, it's a group that's behind the scenes that's sending this type of energy. It's all orchestrated by a couple of individuals, right? Yep. You may have a narcissist, a demonic married couple that's in your family, friends, your associates. You guys know how the game go. Once these people get inside your energy, they begin to do dark practices against your movements in life, your forward progress, right? So what the Most High explained to me is that a lot of things are getting exposed. All the lies, all the manipulation. These individuals was running around the community, doctoring up paperwork, fraud, theft, embezzlement. All these things is in your case. Everything is getting exposed to the top. A lot.
Man, I'm telling you, man, people will literally see the good in you, and they see overall that you're a great person, and then they still try to paint their own narrative of you. They believe that you're a bad person because they can't believe it. They can't believe that you have different ways than them and everybody else. They want you to join on in with them and be just like them. So they try to create these narratives about you and say that you're a bad person, and they know you a bad person, and they have to bring it out of you. They got to show it.
A lot of these people won't make it back from the things that they have done behind your back.
Yep.
Spiritual laws that they have crossed. The covert narcissists conjuring up spirits, demonic spirits on top of demonic spirits, conjuring up. That energy has to go somewhere. When you heal in the spirit, and your vibration automatically rises to the top, then that energy is sent back to that community. Therefore, it's hitting innocent people that don't even know what's going on. Energy is destroying the community and keeping these people at a never-ending cycle. These people won't be able to grow because of the energy that's there.
Say that, bro. I'm telling you, man. Let me tell y'all something. It was this person, man. I haven't spoke to them in a couple months. And honestly, like, they were the biggest piece, somewhat the biggest piece of my trauma and my past life or whatnot. And I let them be, you know. Apparently they just reached out to me recently and they said, look, I just want to let you know that whatever happens, I just want to say I love you. But it's like the thing is, they never want to address the destruction that they have caused, because when it gets brought up, they get angry. They feel like you're, pointing the finger at them. They feel like at this point now you're playing victim. You know what I'm saying? You playing victim whole time. They believe that you the perpetrator. It just always got to turn into a conflict. They never want to address anything with you. Never.
Destroying the community and keeping these people at a never-ending cycle. These people won't be able to grow.
It's like they won't be able to grow. Like I was saying, how can you call and you say that, but it's like you don't want to address the real issue that really gets brought up. You know, people just want you to sweep everything under the rug. Because the only way how we can become better as people is when we address things, when we take accountability. The fact that people don't want to take accountability is diabolical. You can't grow like that. If you refuse accountability as an adult, you cannot grow like that.
Because of the energy that's there. The covert narcissist is an impulsive. If they don't see results right away, then they keep conjuring. A lot of these demonic spirits lay dormant.
Prime example. Somebody, I'm not even gonna say no names. I'm not gonna say whether they are a friend or a family member or nothing like that. But somebody recently told my husband that, they see him at his lowest right now while he's with me. And they said that they've never seen him at his lowest. Mind you, we're doing great, okay? We may not, far as finances, we may not be rich. We may not got all the money that you can think of and stuff like that, because we know how to make things work, but we're doing well for ourselves, both of us. So the fact that they said, and then after that, they said a lot of evil vow things to him, you know, and it was about him and it was about me. And I'm telling you, it was like, this was very recent. And it was like their demons was just screaming out hate towards us. And the whole entire time, we thought that this was a good person, a person that was like there for us, one of our supports on our side. And then all of a sudden, they just flipped the script. All of a sudden, out of nowhere. And they just started talking about how you're at your lowest because you're with her. Like, how? He is doing great. What do you mean? He's an amazing man, an amazing father. He's still living life every day. And guess what? He may not be extremely perfect, but I tell you, he living right. He ain't out here selling drugs, hustling, gang banging on the corner, none of that. He ain't out here starting fights and arguments with people, getting locked up every month. You know what I'm saying? He's not a jailbird, nothing. An amazing person. But this person show how much they truly hate us. And man, when I tell you, when I tell you, this dude, everything that he's saying is truth.
But when they call upon, they're called upon on a mission.
Let me rewind it because I started talking.
Energy that's there. The covert narcissist is an impulsive. If they don't see results right away, then they keep conjuring. A lot of these demonic spirits lay dormant. But when they call upon, they're called upon on a mission. Petitions are done. The name is at the altar. Transaction after transaction.
Yep.
And when they send them out, they don't expect you to heal. But when you actually heal in the spirit.
Yep. And that's a piece of what I said yesterday in the live stream. They don't think you're going to heal through every wound that they create. Every time they open up a new wound and you heal fast through it, they looking like, damn, let me poke at another one. Let me try to create another one. And that's pretty much what I was saying yesterday in my live. I said, see, y'all don't even understand. Y'all think that y'all making my life a living hell, but all y'all doing is teaching me along my journey on how to how to look at people. Should you trust people or not? You know, really, really tune in to people for real. You said the devil led me back then. Now I let God lead me every day for this. Every day for this, the closest and best I've been, thanks to God, and for sure my wife, Danny TV, saved my life also. Yes, facts. And that's because honestly, unlike anybody else, and no disrespect to them, but I was different. That's why I said no disrespect to them. Unlike anybody else, I was different from them. See, I saw potential in you. Good people can see good people. Even when y'all both got some messed up ways, y'all can still see the good in one another. Real talk. And that's how you connect with people. That's how you stay connected with people. When y'all both can see the good in each other. When y'all both don't mind, acknowledging y'all wrongs. I mean, man, man.
walk towards the light, then it exposed their dirty deeds.
All
Everything
right,
come
let
to
me
walk.
just, I'm going to let him go ahead and finish.
A lot of these demonic spirits lay dormant, but when they call upon, they're called upon on a mission. Petitions are done. Your name is at the altar. Transaction after transaction. And when they send them out, they don't expect you to heal. But when you actually heal in the spirit and walk towards the light, then it exposed their dirty deeds. Everything comes out. Everything rises to the top. A lot of these people are going to prison because they stole something that belonged to you, right? They stole your time, your peace. A lot of
Man, I'm trying to let him finish, but I'm telling you, he's hitting the points. See, people don't understand when they walk by me and they say, good morning, and you look at them and you like, nah, I ain't even finna say good morning back, because see, me personally, I can tell when a person really genuinely means good morning. I have spoke back to people, but I've got to the point in my life where I have to reserve my peace. I literally don't want any disturbances whatsoever. I don't care if it's a simple hi. I don't care if it's a simple bye. I do not care if it's good morning or good night. I do not want to give any of my energy to these demons, especially when I can identify one that fast. You People literally be so comfortable within themselves that they don't believe that, you know, you can see that they have an attitude. You can literally see, and I'm not talking about with the facial expressions and stuff like that, not just specifically facial expressions. You can tell by the way that they're responding to you, by the way that they're talking to you. There was this one person, right, that kept saying good morning to me every time they would see me. And I know they didn't mean it. But I said, you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and I'm going to test the spirit. So that's exactly what I did. I said, you know what? I'm going to just say good morning next time they see me. So they said, good morning. I said, good morning. How you doing? She, complete silence. She looked me up and down, rolled her eyes. I said, hey, I was just, don't know if you heard me. I was just saying, how you doing? She said, good. Got in her car and slammed the door and rolled right off. I said, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking. This is exactly why I don't speak back to people when I can clearly see that you literally have a real attitude through the way that you're speaking to me. And a lot of women don't like that about me, and they feel like I'm stuck up. They feel like I just want to cause conflict. They feel like I'm just a problem. But if I can see the evil, not only just by looking at you, but when you talk to me and I can feel it. And also, this is to people that have done me wrong and had the audacity to say, "Hey, how you doing?" after you do me wrong. You think I'm gonna speak to you? I'm gonna reserve my peace. No, thank you. And then it's like when you don't talk to them, they feel like you such a problem. Even when you not calling nobody out their name, even when you not saying anything to them, when you literally are quiet after they speak to you, they get angry, they get mad. They try to say you the issue, you the problem. But let's go back.
Then it exposed their dirty deeds. Everything comes out. Everything rises to the top. A lot of these people are going to prison because they stole something that belonged to you, right? They stole your time, your peace. A lot of these people stole tangible things that was meant for your growth, that was given by the Most High. A lot of these people will be struggling. A lot of these people won't make it to see 2026 because they touched the wrong person. And that wrong person is you guys, God's children. He takes that very serious.
That's why I keep trying to tell people, man, be careful messing with me and my husband, man. Why y'all just keep messing with us? Why y'all just won't do the right thing? Do what's right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Do what's right. Be right. Cause we being right. But it's like they just keep, they have to keep nitpicking at you because they don't like how good of a person you are and they need to see the bad in you. And it's like they just gonna keep picking and keep picking and keep picking. And I'm telling you, man, look, in the Bible it says, vengeance is mine. I'm telling you, you better leave God's children alone.
And I can hear him clearly last night saying, I don't want to do this.
Yep.
But the entities that's attached to the covert narcissist is relentless.
Yep.
This individual is a tyrant. Destruction after destruction.
Yep.
Everything that this individual touched, he's destroying everything around it.
And I just want to say this real quick. A lot of these older women, older Black women are severe narcissists. Severe narcissists. When I tell you, like the narcissism within people overall, but most importantly, older Black women has been at an all-time high. It's so bad. It is so bad that it gets to the point where it turns into a real big conflict. And it's sad to see older folks out here acting like little children.
Even innocent people that don't even have anything to do with it, right?
Let me
The
go
walls,
back a little bit.
Thing that this individual touched, he's destroying everything around it. Even innocent people that don't even have anything to do with it,
Yep.
right? The walls are closing in. Everything is starting to hit the surface. Everybody.
That person that contacted me and said, no matter what, I'm telling you, that person was a severe narcissist and still is though. And the thing is, it has yet to get addressed. And this person has destroyed everything in their path, like he said, and brought innocent people on into it and brought innocent people to drag them to hate me as well. And it's like, and I thought that was the only person, but when I tell you it's a lot more people on their team that hates me as well, man, look, I'm telling y'all.
Is pointing a finger. Everybody is confused. Everybody is under spell.
All right, let me go
Even
back.
innocent people that don't even have anything to do with it, right? The walls are closing in. Everything is starting to hit the surface. Everybody is pointing a finger. Everybody is confused. Everybody is under spell work underneath the covert narcissist, which this individual is attached to the Freemason organization.
Yep.
He's a pawn in the game. Therefore, the people around him are pawns because they're coming against you based off of lies and manipulation. Covert narcissist is blinded with hate, shame, guilt, disgust.
Yep.
That's the reason why I put out a spiritual channel to heal in the spirit, to get over certain things in life, the trauma, abandonment issues, all these things that we deal with. If you don't never heal from that,
Yeah.
then your life will be destroyed in the
Yes.
future.
Yes, it will.
See, the universe works for
And a lot of these narcissists, that is the problem. They have so much damn trauma that they keep living with their trauma every day. They keep announcing their trauma every day. They use their trauma to be the way that they are. And they just don't want to move past it. They don't want to address it and move past it. And that's why they it's like pride before destruction. Because they become such destructive people. And then they just always the innocent one, always the victim.
the Most High. And it gradually, when the frequency and the energy shifts to a different level, it gradually upgrades. But if you don't adjust your mind, the way how you view things,
Yeah.
then you will be stuck.
Yep.
You will be stuck in that demonic energy.
Yep.
And you will never complete cycles in life.
Yep.
You will live.
I'm telling you, man, a lot of narcissistic people that I know be so just they really hate themselves so much that they sit in darkness, in pure darkness. I know people so narcissistic that they have gotten to the point where they fighting like demons so heavily that they start talking to themselves. Like when you literally don't address that narcissistic personality trait or multiple narcissistic personality traits that you have, you become such a messed up person. Real talk.
Live a life of hell. This is torment. The universe will torment.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
You will be stuck in that demonic energy.
Yep.
And you will never complete cycles in life. You will live a life of hell.
This is torment. Of hell.
The universe will torment you.
Yep. Without everything could be negative. Everything. I'm telling you, man. Man, I'm telling you, the person really thought they was gonna get a conversation out of me when they called me and they talking about no matter what, I love you. And even still, it's like they refuse to address the issues. Like they refuse, you know? And I'm telling you, bro, people are fighting demons. And they know that they living in pure hell every day of their life. They know that their life is torment. It's because they don't want to be right and they don't want to be positive. They got way too much pride to do that. They can't, it's what? Right, positive. If you ask them, they already being positive and doing right. They think that, right? But no.
You even knowing because you don't want to adjust what's going on. Right? But the narcissist has made a pact with the devil, made a pact with the Freemason organization to cause harm to innocent people.
Yep.
These people get paid to do energy work.
Yes. We got people that's watching us right now. You know what I'm saying? People online, and I'm not talking about people on YouTube, like, you know, random YouTubers. I'm talking about we have a whole organization that is actually watching our YouTube channels because they have a severe obsession with trying to figure out how they can paint a picture of us as being bad people, although we're not. You know, they look at and they look at these certain things that you say and they pick it out and they nitpick at it and they try to turn it into something really bad. And they look at you and they say something is wrong with you and they say you putting on a facade for the cameras. You know what I'm saying? You a real Hollywood actor when whole time you just really being right. You really are on a journey and it's your journey. And you've had spiritual healing along the way, but they don't want to believe it because they want to keep opening up new wounds and picking at it. Meanwhile, what they fail to realize is they're actually making you stronger and making you a better person every time they do that. They don't even know. They don't even know. They feel like, oh, you know, there they go. They're showing emotion. You know, of course, we're humans. We show emotion. We're not robots. But yes, a whole organization of people watching us that hate us for no apparent reason, for being right. They just want to go back in your past and nitpick at your past and say, no, you was this person. Well, but I'm not that person though. You know? So it's like, no, you this person, and we know that you're this person, and you're this person from, 10 years ago, from 9 years ago, from 6 years ago. You're that person. And we know that you're still that person. You want to know why? Because they don't believe in change. They don't even believe that change is even possible.
Made a pact with the Freemason organization to cause harm to innocent people. These people get paid to do energy work on the people that's not aware of spiritual warfare. Mm-hmm. People don't even think the spiritual realm even exists at all.
They don't. They don't think the spiritual realm exists because all they know is wrong and right. And they know that wrong ain't wrong and right ain't right. It's like wrong is right and right is wrong. That's all they know.
That's how the narcissist is able to take fully control over these people's life and lead them to destruction. A lot of these people won't make it to see 2026.
Sadly.
The Most High is going to go after the narcissist first.
Yes. I've been telling my husband this before I even found this video. I said, man, these narcissistic people in this world, man, they gonna suffer some real harsh consequences, man. Because I'm telling you, like, the severity of narcissism, man, it is, man, I'm telling you, if you're not a strong person mentally, then you won't be able to handle narcissism. You won't even be able to take on narcissism at all. That is a very demonic, strong trait to have as a person.
This is the head honcho. This is the one who's spinning, causing so much pain and so much grief inside the community because it's individual led of people.
Yep.
To hell and destruction.
Yep.
The Most High says the walls are closing in. God bless you.
Man, come on, man. Come on now. This man literally straight up just told the truth. Because that's everything that I've been pretty much trying to say. And when I tell you, y'all got to be careful how y'all keep trying to keep stuff going because you don't like a person because of your own personal views towards that person. You know what really gets me? It's the fact that and I'm not saying like really. Let me try to put this little side down because it's like the sun is beaming and I can't really. All right, forget it. We got it like that. Okay. So, what's really crazy is the fact that, they keep stuff going for no apparent reason. They know that you're trying to be right. Matter of fact, they know that you are a good person, is what I meant to say. They not being a good person. They have no intentions on being a good person. So you take a step back from them and you like, you know what? All right, you can have it. You can have it. You good. All right. There you go. You ain't got to hear from me. You ain't got to talk to me, none of that. So through knowing, it's the fact that they don't hear from you and they don't see you anymore. So then they start nitpicking. Now they making social media statuses about you and trying to put you out there to the world and make it seem like you did something so bad. And now they calling, making police reports and doing all type of weird stuff. If they can't do that, they get in a group of more people to hate you and they're lying on you. And it's just lies and slander just because they don't like you, because they see good. And they don't believe that you're good. They don't want to believe it. Then when you push them away and you like, hey, I'm cool. I don't want no problems. I'm not trying to go there with you. Look, you gonna think what you think about me now and you gonna act the way that you acting. Sometimes what they do is they try to slowly close that door on y'all, relationship, friendship, whatever, rather it's a family member, no matter who it is. They see that you a good, once they see you as a good person and they see that you're no longer the person that you used to be, they slowly creeping away and shutting the door. And they are pushing you away. So they start acting a certain way, but they can't say it with their chest. You know what I'm saying? They don't have enough courage to say how they really feel about you and say, look, you know what? I don't know. You been acting a little weird. Like, what's going on with you? Just so you can let them know, like, hey, I changed. I'm not the same person that I used to be. Instead, they get upset because of your change. They don't like that. They want you to continue to be who you were. A lot of these people are very jealous because they know that they can do right. They know that they can be right, but they don't want to be because they feel like being right is too much like right, and too much like right is very boring to them. And they just need to have a little bit more fun, live life a little, do you, and stop being right. What are you doing? You don't want to celebrate holidays? Why you don't want to celebrate holidays? Oh, look at her, y'all. Something is wrong with her. She's a part of a cult. She thinks that who she thinks she is. She really thinks she's somebody because she don't celebrate holidays. When you deal with your trauma and you heal through your trauma, it's like, nah, she ain't healed. She's still the same person. Nah, nah, we gonna put her through some more. We gonna bring up some more accusations on her. We gonna lie on her some more. We're gonna try to poke the bear and press her buttons because nah, that's not her. She's just lying. She put on a show for the people. And it's like, it's you not doing nothing wrong to these people. Mind you. And it's crazy because a person will go from being cool with you to closing the door on y'all on y'all little relationship or whatever. Or who knows, you know? Maybe they just, I don't know, pure strangers. Who knows? I don't know. It's like overall, people see that you a good person and they just got to take a step back away from you. But they do it silently by basically showing you they act a certain type of way towards you. And then that's when you start to see fake in people. And you fake as hell because you can't tell me how you feel. Instead, you just creep away. You just start acting a certain type of way. Now you act like you don't want to be bothered. And then when you as the good person start seeing that they don't want to be bothered because they're showing you they don't want to be bothered, then you take a step back and you know, you just officially close that door because they kept it cracked open. They didn't all close it all the way. As a matter of fact, you decided to close it. So now that you closed it, now that gives them a reason to say, oh, they stuck up. Oh, I don't know. They just stopped talking to me. It's like that's a narcissist. You know what you're doing. And there's people out here like that. And they keep doing it. And even when you try to tell them about themselves, they don't want to hear that because they're not a narcissist. They're not doing anything wrong. What are you talking about? What are you saying? No, you're just making things up. No, that's not what it is. Oh, I'm just going through something. They always got these different excuses as to why they're shutting you out. Meanwhile, they're causing destruction along the path when they start, separating themselves away from you. They was already causing destruction, bad, start spreading rumors about you behind your back. You know, they just pick at any little thing. But like he said, the walls are closing in. The walls are collapsing on these narcissists. It seemed like they just all coming out of the shadows, creeping out of the shadows, trying to show themselves now. And either they gonna show how much they truly hate you, or they gonna act like they like you again and then show you how much they hate you in the same breath. And then once you stand up against them, they keep trying to play the victim. They're the victim, you're the perpetrator. And you cannot show anybody that you're a victim because they already got everybody else to hate on you as well. Just from lies and slander. And I'm telling you, it's a special place for people like that. And they are already there. A lot of people keep creeping, creeping down the hill, but you are already there. Because like he said, the universe will torment you. You are literally, if you sitting in your room and you living in straight torment, you walking through your house, living in straight torment, all you think about is negativity. Everything is just negative. Every time you talk to somebody, you're talking about something negative. Everything is negative. Everybody is negative. You hate this person. You hate that person. You hate this. You hate that about yourself. You can't stand this. You can't stand that. And I mean, it's nothing is ever good enough for you. You said the sickening thing with people is they are secretly hateful and they try to express love and respect. What you said, the sickening thing with people is they are secretly hateful and they try to express love and respect. That is a mental illness, especially when it becomes their job. Yes, they secretly hate you, but that's what I'm saying. If you are adult and you keep it's like you keep messing with this person, you keep messing with them, you keep poking the bear, you won't stop. You can't stop. You won't stop. Like, come on, man. And you can't even say that with your chest. You can't even say, look, all right, this is why I keep messing with you, okay? It's because you're a good person. You going your own way. And I just don't agree with that. I feel like you should live life the way that we live. I feel like you should celebrate holidays and I feel like, you should go back to the old you. You should go back to clubbing and partying and stuff like that. I feel like you should, just hang with us. Just do things like you don't never want to do nothing. You just always want to be right. Like, why you should just keep acting like you just this real religious? They really feel like you being just, it's like you just keep acting like you're religious. When you trying to be right, they call you religious. They call you stuck up. They call you lazy. And when they call you lazy, it's because you decide to do things the way that you want to do it and not how everybody else is trying to do it. Everybody else keep complaining about working a 9 to 5 while working a 9 to 5, and you decided to just stop working a 9 to 5 because you don't want to, because you don't have to deal with stress on the job. That's not what you came there for. You didn't come there to stress. So you take a step back. So they think that you're lazy because you decide to do that. But meanwhile, they over there, yeah, I don't want to go to work. I don't want to go to work. I hate going to work. Well, don't go. No, I got to go to work because how else the bills are going to get paid? Well, why are you complaining? They get mad at you for that. You know? And and I just want to let y'all know, I've been saying for a while that it's good versus evil at this point. It's good versus evil at this. 2025 has showed me good versus evil, literally. The deception within people was at an all-time high this year, and people have been so deceiving that they have the spirit of the Antichrist, and it's good versus evil at this point. So you said not the American way for the political folks. When you don't celebrate holidays, people think you don't believe in God. You know what I'm saying? When you don't celebrate holidays, they feel like, oh yeah, I understand. Me either. Because I love when passed away. That's why I don't celebrate holidays no more. Or I understand why you don't celebrate. They don't even let you get a word in. You can't even explain to them why you don't celebrate holidays. They just believe that you don't celebrate holidays the same exact reason why they don't celebrate holidays. And they don't celebrate holidays because their loved one died or because things is too expensive. So they believe that that's the same exact reason why you don't. Then as soon as you say, let me get a word, let me explain to you why I don't. Well, it's not in the Bible, you know, and being that we are trying to live right and live according to the scriptures, why would we do something that goes against the scriptures, which is idolize holidays? And then as soon as you tell them, that it's like, well, I'm not idolizing holidays. I just celebrate it because, I'm just trying to be with the family. Whole time they family dysfunctional. Whole time. Okay, now I think I gotta open one of these curtains. Okay. Yeah, so yep. People think that, you don't, being that you don't believe in holidays, celebrating holidays, you don't believe in God. They try to call you just this bad person. And like I said, you are a part of a cult religion. And, just because you, it's just things that you're doing that's unnormal to them. Apparently, they haven't done enough research and sat down and really paid attention to things correctly. They just keep living this life according to the way that man created it to be, or according to the way that their family wants them to live. They have a point to prove to the world, and they don't want their family to look bad, so they're going to do what their family tells them to do. That, and a lot of people is not going to want to admit that you really are living your life according to someone else's dream. They want you to go this way and do it this way, and that's exactly what you're doing. When have you really sat down and thought to yourself and said, you know what, I'm going to go my own way. I'm going to do it this way. You know what, I'm tired of this job. I quit. They ain't finna keep treating me wrong. I keep saying the job thing because all people do nowadays is complain about working a 9 to 5 while working a 9 to 5, or overworking themselves. Like, they complain about it, but they keep doing it. And it's like, you don't have to, though. You literally don't have to. So I want to go back to my video. Um, is it on here? It gotta be. Cause we're gonna finish off what I didn't finish off yesterday. Oh, here it is. Okay. So the name of this video is called The Breakdown of Weird People in 2025. And we were at the 19-minute mark. And yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe y'all can go look at it yourself and start from the beginning. But yeah, I'm gonna start from where I left off yesterday. And basically what I was doing was breaking down the weirdness in people. Why people are the way that they are. Why people are so narcissistic, so weird nowadays in 2025. And I made this video 4 months ago as well. Because I just felt that urge to do it. You know, anytime I feel that urge to do something, I'm like, man, you know what? I got to get in this room and make this video. Because it's like, and that's another thing too. I do not do anything for clicks, likes, and views and clout or anything. I literally do it because I have a desire to do it. I do it because I really want to do it. It be stuff that I want to get off my chest and things that I really want to say. And I bring it to this channel and I talk about it. And I had to give the breakdown of weird people in 2025. So just make sure y'all listen up. Okay, let me kind of, yeah, I'm gonna just go back just 1 minute. Letting me see a brighter day, giving me a fresh air,
fresh air to breathe, making sure I got all of my senses and, food in the house and a roof over my head. Like, people don't even wake up with that mindset.
They don't.
Like,
They don't. People do not wake up with the mindset anymore. Like, oh my God, I am so happy to be alive. I'm so happy to have a roof over my head, food in my mouth, clothes on. I promise you, I woke up this morning, I was just so grateful. I was so grateful to be alive. I was so grateful to walk around my own home because I came from homelessness. Man, I be grateful every day I wake up in my own home. Seriously. Grateful as ever to have a family. Just grateful. Like, I don't care about materialistic things, but I do be grateful to have the proper household necessities as well. Even if I got one roll of tissue left, I would be grateful for that as well. And I would be grateful that I have the finances to be able to go get another roll of tissue or whatnot. But I'm just saying, that's just the example. I'm just grateful for the little things. I'm grateful. I don't care if I don't look, when you grateful for what you have now, soon as you really got it, you gonna already be so grateful that you just gonna be living life regularly. You're not gonna have this celebrity status. You ain't gonna care about all that. Because people, they come from nothing and then they come up and then they forget where they came from. And now they just want to be this celebrity type of person because they got a lot of money and stuff like that. Now they got to show it off to the internet and show their house and show their car and show how far they came and stuff like that. Meanwhile, me and my husband, if we ever get to the point, if we ever get to the point of being financially wealthy, I can almost guarantee you we're going to be living our lives regularly still. Waking up grateful to see another day still good people. I don't want to be no celebrity, man. I don't want the fame. I don't. What's up, Skills? Welcome back. Right, it's the journey, not the struggle or anything else. And a lot of people need to walk along their own journey. A lot of people need to walk along their own journey and stop following along the destination with everybody else. Stop doing what everybody else do. Stop trying to reach certain goals and just live your life. Because the goals that you're trying to reach is the goals that they want you to reach.
They wake up on BS. They wake up because you want to know why.
These type of people, they wake up pissed off. You know what I'm saying? They wake up with a hardened heart. And this is why they be so negative all day, every day.
Like, it starts from within. And a lot of people have hate in their heart. And a lot of people got that hate just sitting there that's never going to be addressed because these are the people that live amongst us, evil, hateful, wicked beings that just don't want to be right. They don't want to be positive.
Yep.
They okay with waking up and not loving themselves. They okay with waking up and just, feeling like they got the upper hand on things. Because a lot of these people also that wake up this way, they be set. You know what I'm saying? When I say set, they have a consistent, good income coming in just like they want it.
That's what I was going to say. These type of people, they literally are set. They got a consistent income coming in. I mean, a lot of these people, they be millionaires. A lot of these people, they're middle class. They just got a lot of, even the lower class people, they still got a consistent income. They got everything they need, but yet and still they complain. They still have to have a reason to complain. Meanwhile, there's people out here that wish that they can have that. And not in a jealous way, but it's people that are less fortunate. They don't have the things that you have, and they wish that they did have a roof over their head. But you got a roof over your head and you still complaining. You live in a big beautiful home and you still have complaining. What is there to complain about? Oh well, my bills is past due. Okay, You believe in God, right? Yeah, but my bills, and I gotta pay my bills or it's gonna get shut off. Oh my God. And they just go walking around the house moping and stuff. But these are the type of people that go to church every Sunday, though, mind you. That pray, they will pray for you and everything. But when they pants due on them bills, ooh, they don't got no faith. None.
They have a nice big home. They got nice cars.
Nice car.
You
Yep.
know, they win it pretty much in their
Mm-hmm.
eyes, you know, because everything that they have is materialistic things. Everything that they have is everything that they idolize.
Mm-hmm.
And they have idolized it way before they ended up getting it. So,
Mm-hmm.
being that they got these things and they're still not happy because they fail to realize that in actuality, it starts from within, you
Mm-hmm.
know? It's not about the fancy cars and the nice homes and how fat your paycheck is because of what you do. It's like, do you love yourself though?
Do you? Through all of that, through, the fancy cars, all of the money and, all of the friends and everything that you ever wanted. Do you love yourself though? Do you really love yourself? People feel like, yeah, I love myself because I go on vacation, I buy myself something. No, no, no. Do you love yourself from within? Do you love yourself still, even though you know you got flaws? Yeah, of course I love myself. I know I ain't no perfect person. Right, but see, it's deeper than that, man. And people, they literally state, they just state the normal regular things that everybody else state. But it's like, it's from within. Do you love yourself for real? Like you say you do. It's deeper than that though. All your flaws, have you acknowledged it? Yeah. Okay, well, have you addressed it? What do you mean address it? I'm not perfect. That's the thing. The fact that people don't believe that they should address their flaws is diabolical. When in your flaws, if your flaws is so bad that people from the outside looking in can tell you that. If people from the outside looking in can tell you that, then obviously that means that that's something that you need to address. You know, even you know it yourself. But it's like, nah, forget what people say. That's the only time a person will say, I don't care what nobody think of me. Cause you a bad person or you just got flaws or whatever, so you don't care what nobody think about you. That's the problem. People don't care what nobody think about them so much, they don't feel like they should change.
Do you love yourself? And don't tell me that you love yourself because you're able to buy yourself this and you're able to
I literally just said that. I ain't seen this video since I uploaded it. So I didn't even remember that I said that.
purchase this and you make six figures. That doesn't mean that you love yourself though. People, it's the richest people like Donald Trump that's still freaking miserable. Come on now. You gotta make it make some type of sense.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like,
I'm just saying.
they travel around, they walk around, they roam in the earth, and underneath all of that, you know, all of that, the riches, it's nothing but hate.
Underneath your financial status and how the world views you because you're financially stable and because everybody just think that you're a good person because you portray that image to the world, underneath all of that, you're full of hate.
They hate themselves.
And you hate yourself. And this is just the truth, man. It's just the truth. This is the world that we live in and the people that we live amongst. The same people that sit here and they show off on social media and they either A, try to act like they a good person, or B, they just try to act like they got so much money, they got this, that, and the third, and they just need to show it off. Behind all of that, they really don't love themselves. And I'm not saying everybody either.
And then also you got people that's not rich. You got people that just ain't got it like that. That wake up every day with hate in their heart.
Mm-hmm. Even the less fortunate too. Yeah, you do got some good folks out here that don't got it. They're not the richest person alive. They not wealthy. They don't, I would probably say they just a homeless person, you know, or low income people. They wake up with hate in their hearts too. And it ain't all of them either. Cause you can find some good hearted people out here that ain't got it like that. I don't even know how to say it right, but you know what I mean. You got some you really do have kind-hearted people out here that really ain't got it like that. Like for instance, me and my husband. But then you got people that ain't got it like that that's horrible people as well.
It's so many different groups of people. And it don't matter if you got money or you don't got money. People still wake up with hate in their heart. They don't even wake up acknowledging that they were able to wake up. So they live amongst us with, their hate within themselves, and then they walk around hating everybody else. But within that hate is so many different it's so many different, how can I say it, vines. It's so many different vines that comes.
So some of y'all may not understand what I'm talking about when I say it's so many different vines and whatever. See, I was like saying all of this off the top, I just instantly came and started making a video because as I'm talking, I'm thinking about what I'm saying at the same time. So like, for instance, for the love of money is the root of all evil. A lot of people are evil. A lot of people are evil because they love for money. And then you got a lot of people that are evil because of their trauma. Real talk. Some people had a great life growing up and then they just let money take over them and they became evil from that. But then some people just had a hard life growing up and they allowed their trauma to, make them become the person that they are today. So it's like a tree, you know, growing from the ground up. Hold on, y'all. Okay. So yeah, it's like I would say, it's like a plant that's growing. Real talk. All of that hate, all of that hate that you got in your heart is just evolving. That's all it's doing. And it's like branch after branch that's just gonna keep growing and stuff like that until you address it.
From within hate, people become, compliant with the government. People become brainwashed. People become weird. People become more wicked. And then
all of that hate, it stems from somewhere. Just know that. Yes, I do.
from within
My bad, y'all. I
those
was looking at
things,
something.
within hate, then you have vines that is, you know, more vines and then different things that come, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now,
I was trying to break it down.
This right here is my feelings wheel that I actually.
So I was pointing at this. That's when I had it on the wall at first, but I'm just showing my feelings wheel.
They created 2 years, about 2.5 years ago, right? And I'm gonna create a tree and I'm gonna show you guys.
That's what I intend on doing too.
That's what I mean because, picture this as a tree. The only difference is it's a
well, we gonna skip past that because I'll be able to break that down too.
That hate that has formed within their heart, vines
trying to fast forward
that hate. So we about about to go right into that. Single word. So you saw those things. Hostile, infuriated, annoyed, withdrawn, numb, skeptical, dismissive. So you saw.
I'm gonna just give y'all a quick example on my feelings wheel, right? Here we have angry, right? Underneath every emotion that you have is something deeper than that. So you ain't just out here angry, it's something underneath that anger that you're feeling. Something else underneath that you feeling. That has got you to the point where you just blew up. Now you just angry. Now you are angry. You might have felt withdrawn and distant and just numb through everything you're going through. And being that it's not getting addressed and it's not gonna get addressed because you don't want it to get addressed, you start to develop anger behind that. Yeah, I'm gonna start making these feelings wheels and stuff like that. I have to be able to get all of the stuff that I need or whatever, which I've obviously been working on and working towards. And I just need everybody to be patient with me because I know a lot of people they interested in it and they've been asking me questions about it and stuff like that. When I'm gonna start, giving it away or whatnot. But yeah, I just want to let y'all know that it's always something else underneath that before you reach that point, before you reach the tip of the iceberg. you know you have sad, angry, fearful, bad, surprised, happy, disgusted, all of those different feelings. And underneath all of those different feelings is something deeper than that brought you right there to that point. So anyway, moving forward.
All those things. And you get what I'm saying, right? It's not just like one single word. Like a person can be weird, but how weird can they get?
Yeah.
So we about to go right into.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine if I had the word weird up here. Underneath the word weird, that something that led them to that point. Something that has been going on with them for a while that got them to the point of having to be weird at this point. He said, "Stay tuned. She got a lot on the way. She also has merch as well on the way. Yep, all of that. Yep. Skills may be the first to get their will. Yes, I'm just saying. I'm telling y'all, man, just be patient with me, cause I've been patient with myself along this journey. And see, when you're patient, I'm telling you, man, good things happen. And I'm naturally patient with myself, with my life. I didn't used to be like this. I used to be so impatient. I was just like everybody else, in a hurry to get somewhere. And when I got there, it was like, what the hell? I'm not even happy. You know? So I've been in a hurry my whole life. And once I got to the point of understanding life a lot more, I started to become patient with myself. So I'm patient. I'm patient. That's why you see this, like my husband was saying about his, this wrinkly ass wall or whatever. You may think, oh, she really thinks she trying to be somebody. No, I like to have something nice behind me as well. you know? And I'm patient. So when I get all of that material, I'll be able to make it look a lot more nicer. Yes, patience is everything, and I enjoy being patient, to be honest. Sometimes I get so anxious a little bit. Sometimes I get a little bit of anxious because I can literally see good happening. I can literally see it, you know? And I'm just like, man, ooh, I can't wait. But at the same time, though, I can because I have patience. But let me go ahead.
To that. So we're gonna go back to when I started talking about reptilians. And underneath human skin, we have reptilians that live amongst us, right? So this world is so sick that it has got to a point of them putting 2% human meat inside of our meats that we buy from the grocery stores. And there is no telling how much, human meat we are actually absorbing. Okay.
Consuming, absorbing. But yeah, I was talking about how, so earlier in the video, I was talking in this video right here that I'm reacting to, I was talking about how, people have forgotten that not too long ago we were talking about reptilians that live amongst us in human form, you know? And we were talking about planes falling out the sky and drones falling out of the sky. And then I started talking a lot more about the reptilians. So I had to go back to it. Then I started talking about how, you know, in the grocery stores, certain meats have 2% human meat, because I remember that article that they put out and they admitted that there is 2% human meat inside of some of the pork, inside of some of the beef or whatnot. Just sick, disgusting.
So when you think about that, you think about it as like, they are turning people to enjoy cannibalism. Okay.
Hmm.
They are going to allow cannibalism to be a thing. And then
Now, stick with me, y'all, because mind you, we are talking about the breakdown of weird people in 2025. So I'm breaking everything down as much as I could. And so with that being said, I'm talking about how there is no telling how much human meat we have consumed from just picking out your little piece of meat from the grocery store. They already admitted that they're putting 2% human meat. So they're trying to slowly turn people into, uh, the enjoyment of cannibalism, if you ask me. Because I have heard people say stuff like, oh man, if it's the end of the world and there's no food, I'm going to eat somebody. I'm telling you, people will really do that. Mind you, I'm breaking down the weirdness in people in 2025.
these people that are already eating a certain percentage of human meat, when it all boils down, people are going to make it okay to actually eat one another.
Yep.
Okay. So like
No doubt. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. If I'm not mistaken, what country was that where they were eating each other? Was that Haiti or something like that? Y'all remember that time when they started eating each other? Man, I think that was Haiti, if I'm not mistaken. But they are going to get people to the point where they start eating each other. Now, y'all, watch that series called V. At one point it was on Netflix. I'm not sure if it's still there or if it's on Tubi, but look up this series called V. Okay? The letter V. I'm telling you, everything that happened in that show, I would not be surprised if it literally happens. Because it really did start with mass deception amongst the people, and people were so deceived that they really felt like, when the mothership came, there was, I guess they were considered the aliens or whatnot, but people really thought they were aliens whole time. They were humans, and underneath their human skin, they were reptilians. And once they got people to join into their program, because people became so deceived that they start getting on a ship or whatnot. And once they got on the ship, they joined, they wanted to be a part of, the aliens, the good people or whatnot, however you call it. But look, y'all gotta go look at that show y'all self, because I don't want to break it down. But all I can say is, oh my God, when I tell you they started eating people. Thank you. Shout out to my husband, man. They started eating people. Y'all, I'm talking about, me and my husband was so, just, it looked like it's something that they will plan for real. The way how the whole series was set up, it was crazy. And I'm pretty sure y'all seen a lot of Netflix or Tubi series out there pertaining to the end of the world that has literally showed you what they intend on doing. Movies, stuff like that.
You already saw last year. Let's not forget that this happened.
Let me go back. See, let me tell you something. People will literally think this is a conspiracy theorist, just like, I mean, everything that I'm saying is a conspiracy, just like they believe that everything that is happening now was a conspiracy once upon a time. Come on now, y'all got to give that conspiracy crap up. Now, I do know that it really is some conspiracies out here for real, but everything that y'all labeled a conspiracy turned out it really wasn't.
So, like I touched on yesterday, you already saw last year. Let's not forget that this happened. You already saw the Haitians coming to America and migrating over to America. And what were people in Ohio talking about? They said that they saw the, Haitians at their parks with animals, cutting their heads off, drinking the blood of the
Come
animals,
on, man.
and eating them, doing these evil, wicked, disgusting, ritualistic things.
So, okay, am I about to say the same thing I'm about to say in this video? So, am I reaching because of what I'm speaking about in this video? Because these things have occurred. Y'all forgot that the Haitians, when they came over to Ohio, they was in their parks and blatantly slicing the heads of the pigs and drinking the blood. Y'all forgot about that? Remember when that happened?
So if you got humans that's already doing that from another country, what makes you think that the humans here in this country that live amongst us, it can be your brother, your sister, your mom, your uncle, your auntie,
Come on,
your
man.
dad. Yeah.
I had a few relatives that said that they would not mind eating someone because they need meat. They said they cannot live without meat. I'm telling you, I'm not even lying to you. This was a long time ago. I had asked my family members, a few of them, I was going across the around the table, and I was like, what would you do if it was the end of the world, there was no more meat left? A few of them said they would literally eat people. Like, literally. And I'm telling you, ask your family the same thing. Ask them. Say, what would you do? What the hell would you do if there was no more meat left in this world? No, like it was the end of the world, was no more meat, nothing. I bet you one of them gonna say, I'm gonna eat somebody then, because I need some meat. People literally can't live without meat. So they'll look at you and say, man, hey, skills, cut off. That was all. That ship has sailed, okay? 9 years ago. That ship has sailed a long time ago. But I'm telling you, people, they'll look at you and they just, man, you look so good and delicious, Let it be the end of the world for real, and there is no more meat. Matter of fact, let it get to the point where there is no more meat. I'm telling you, you better lock your doors, hide your kids, hide your wives, board up your crib, and make sure you got that on you. You know what I mean? Cause I'm telling you, these people are gonna. This is the people that we live amongst. It can be your own family, own friends, your neighbors, co-workers. I'm telling you, that is the zombie apocalypse too, waiting to happen. Let them go out of meat. People gonna go crazy and start eating each other. They ain't gonna know how to handle themselves. You tell me what you think. That's what I think. Personally, I think people are going to go crazy and insane to the point where they're gonna start thinking about other humans. Like, man, you know what? Dark skin, female wouldn't. Oh man, oh, you know what? A light skinned man, he wouldn't. He would taste real good right now to me. I'm thinking barbecue tonight. I'm just saying. real life zombie skills, I'm not BSing right now. They will turn into real life zombies. Let it get to the point where there's no meat and there's a disruption and there's no more meat at all. You any store you could think of, no meat, no meat. I'm talking about you better nail down your windows, lock your windows, lock everything, board up everything. People gonna start eating each other. They gonna start putting people on a grill and everything. Think about it. Just think about the obsession that people have with meat and how they can't go without. I am so glad that me and my husband got to the point where we was like, damn, well, we gotta make it work around the crib now. Guess what? We ain't had no meat for 2 months. We went without meat for 2 months. And I ain't gonna lie to you, it wasn't bad. It actually wasn't bad. I realized how much weight I started losing. And no meat, it's meals that you can make for real with no meat and it still tastes good. People would be like, oh, you a vegetarian now? I mean, look, I feel good without eating it. But that's how I know, you know, that test alone showed me that if it ever gets to the point of no meat, we can survive. We can. He said they're gonna be walking around biting each other arms and legs. I'm telling you. If it ever get to a point where they are no longer selling meat in the stores, nowhere, you can't find it nowhere, man, people gonna start breaking in each other homes to see who got meat in their freezer so they can cook it, or they just gonna eat you alive.
You will be surprised when you see these things come to play. It's actually in the Bible because we are already pretty much experiencing the Great Depression. A lot of people has been talking about it, but people are not really.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it is getting to the point where meat is unaffordable. I'm sure. What? If I can't afford that, I'm putting it down. I'm not about to. I ain't. Look, it is what it is. Cause why is a pack of drumsticks now $7.99 and you only get about 5 drumsticks in there and it's like $7.99, $8.90, $10, matter of fact, for 5 pieces of drumsticks. And then they be little as ever. Soon as you either throw them on a grill or throw them in the oven or whatnot, they gonna shrink down even tinier. Type of shit that can fit in the in the palm of your hand. He said, talking about what's that on the grill, Unc? Unc respond, nothing but a few people I called last week. I'm telling you, people are going to blatantly show that, hey, what's wrong with eating people? Man, y'all tripping. Better get you a person and eat them. You said you hungry. All right, don't trip, man. We got a few people in the back for sale that we can eat. Like, you see, I'm telling you, look at how they normalize everything now that once upon a time was weird. Once upon a time it would have been weird, but now it's normal. Like for instance, a tiny ass miniature bag of chips is 59 cents. That's not normal. Cause the chips back then, the bags was a little bit bigger and it was 25 cents. And then as soon as you open up the bag of chips, it's like 3 chips in there for 59 cents. Why is it a small little Snicker bar is $2.29? That's not normal, man. But we talking about junk food at this point, and I'm tripping. But you get what I'm saying. You know, Once upon a time, things that would have been weird and odd to us is now normalized. So don't be surprised when they start normalizing cannibalism because they already are. People are actually eating meat with 2% human inside of it.
Throwing it out there for real because everybody wants to remain blinded and they want to feel like, oh no, everything is fine, everything will be fine. Just like Donald Trump said, we're going to be good, we're going to be okay. Nothing's going to happen. Okay, we still able to make it, we're still able to get groceries, we're still able to, but
they normalized the government shutdown. Ain't nobody really talking about it though, you know. I see how they trying to get the government back up, but I mean, they already normalized it because nobody was really talking about it. They put other different trends and everything else that's going on in the world in front of the government shutdown. And so we've been sitting here mid government shutdown and nobody's realizing that it's a government shutdown because it don't feel like it. You want to know why? Because they still gave us access to a lot of things. He said they have created a whole organization to destroy mothers. I'm sure it will be demons in in reptilian form for very obvious soon. Yeah. All right, hold on. I kind of read that wrong. They have created a whole organization to destroy mothers. I am sure it will be demons in reptile human form very soon. Okay, I get you. Yes, for sure. For sure. You know, and people are already starting to look weird, okay? They already starting to look like something and not someone. So you got to think about it. You know, people getting all these holes and piercings all in their face and all around they. I mean, look at what's his name? Lil Uzi. Look at him. He actually wants to look like a demon. Look at Trippy Red. He already looked like he done tried so hard over the years to look like Satan himself that he actually looks like him. You know, look at Will Smith and Jada Pinkett kids, man. What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. What they are. But that's what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? Look at what's her name? Doja Cat, okay? Let's not forget she wanted to look like something instead of someone. You got all these different celebrities out here that wants to look at Lil Wayne. I don't know what's going on with him, but evidently it looks like he got something going on with him, and it looked like he fighting the illness too. But he over time he started to look like something. They are literally okay with looking like something instead of looking like they self, being themselves, and people are starting to look like that. Cause I remember this one lady a couple weeks ago came from around the corner as I was walking. She just hit the corner out of nowhere and we bumped into each other and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." Then I had to double take and I'm like, "Wait a minute. What is that? I don't know what that is. Is what is it?" And I'm not saying like is it a man or a woman, but like it was a woman but it looked like something else. It didn't look like a human, okay? She didn't look like a human when she turned around because she had a lot going on, okay? And a lot of these women also think about it, y'all. It seemed like when they take off their makeup, and this is just straight up the truth. Soon as they take their makeup off, they look like dead. They look like they in the casket. They look very pale. They look like they're sick. They look like something is wrong with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? But soon as they put all that makeup back on, now they feel like, yeah, I'm somebody. Soon as they take that off, it's like they never want to be seen without their makeup on. Because they know that they starting to look like something. I'm gonna just be 100. This is exactly why I keep trying to tell women to embrace their natural beauty and don't even put all that powdered up makeup on and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because like you are beautiful without that. Because when you wear that stuff so much, you're gonna start looking like someone else or something else. Man, the makeup is deceiving. And then, another thing that's very deceiving is the filters on TikTok. And yeah, the filters is ridiculous. The Snapchat filters and all this, the filters is crazy. It's crazy, because when I was on TikTok, I was using those filters and I said, oh, dang, that's crazy. I see how it can be so deceiving to people, when you use like the little makeup filters and stuff like that, how it can be so deceiving because once you remove the filter, you actually not, man, you get what I'm saying. It's crazy because a lot of these females, they do use filters so much that they start to deceive a nigga when he really want her. It's like, man, she bad as hell, she fine as hell, shorty looking good with the filter on. But soon as you meet up with her in person, you like, who you is? Shit, I don't know who you is. But then some of them, they know that and it's because that's an insecurity. So being that it's an insecurity, they cover it up with filters all on social media, and they cover it up at home with makeup powdered up all over their face. I gotta beat my face, girl. Like, that's all they say. I gotta beat my face. Let me beat my face real quick. With the little wigs, with the lashes. Same thing for the men. Hold on, cause let's not just hold on, pump your brakes. Cause we got men out here that is strapping hair pieces on top of their head because they can't deal with the fact that their hair is, leaving them. They're going bald. Some of them are so insecure that they can't deal with the fact that they have to be bald. So they start sticking hair on top of their head and strapping fake beards across their chin and stuff like that, getting beards glued on. I mean, I've saw the videos and that is weird. To get glue glued onto your face is diabolical, bro. Just stop. Please stop. Okay? It's not that serious. I mean, people are literally doing this for approval from the world because they can't deal with, you know, the insecurities that they fighting at home. They can't deal with it. And they don't want nobody else to see them like that. So they got to deceive the world through filters, through fake lashes and makeup and wigs and all of this that they got going on. Connecting dreads. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you got men out here that's literally connecting and hooking their dreads onto the other dreads to make it look like they got dreads, you know, getting dread wigs and stuff. Oh yeah, man, they going crazy with it. Seriously. I mean, to make matters worse, you already got the females out here getting BBLs and stuff, and don't get me started. Please, we gotta finish the video. Okay,
The
lost
facts
the
and
doggone sound.
that from another country, what makes you think that the humans here in this country that live amongst us, it can be your brother, your sister, your mom, your uncle, your auntie, your dad, your cousin, it does not matter.
Yeah.
You will be surprised when you see these things come to play. It's actually in the Bible because we are already pretty much experiencing the Great Depression. A lot of people has been talking about it, but people are not really, throwing it out there for real because everybody wants to remain blinded and they want to feel like, oh no, everything is fine, everything will be fine. Just like Donald Trump said, we're gonna be good, we're gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's gonna happen. Okay, we still able to make it. We're still able to get groceries. We're still able to, but they're denying the facts in the Bible, and it states that there will be famine. When famine happens and when famine occurs, do you not know the things that we as a people are going to have to witness before our very eyes? These same people and these same humans that I'm actually calling weird are going to really show us weird. That's why I said it's not just about that word weird.
Man, this is the true breakdown. I mean, and people, they're not gonna see the reason why. Well, I wouldn't say that would be the reason why I didn't get that many people to watch this or whatever, because it's really cool. It's okay. But I just want to say this, people so lost that they want to remain lost. And if they see a title like this, they gonna scroll right past it because it's like people. She talking about the breakdown of weird people. Whole time she probably weird. I don't know what she talking about. Don't want to hear that. Anyway, let me scroll see what's going on with the P Diddy trial. Let me scroll and see what's going on. Oh snap! They got 40% off on Halloween costumes. Yup, finna get that. See, they don't want to know that in the Bible it does speak of famine and like I was trying to explain, when that happens, people gonna show you how weird they really can get. They ain't gonna mind throwing a person on a grill and barbecuing up a person and eating some toes, or I mean, if you can eat pig feet, you know, come on now. I done seen something at the grocery store that was something I ain't never saw before. Cow eyeballs, cow eyeballs, bro. I saw brain, I saw eyeballs, I saw obviously you got turkey necks, pig feet, uh pig stomach, like, and people really are picking this up, pig ears. So am I reaching? And then they already putting 2% human inside of the meats and people is okay. Well, guess I'm gonna eat a little human. Like what the like? I mean, it's literally normalized. You know, my family. When I was around my family, they was eating pig feet. Okay, I ain't eating it. Pig feet and girl, go on in there and get you some pig feet and some rice. And what? I don't want that. Girl, go on there. Come on now, go on in that kitchen and get you some of that. I remember when they first started trying to get me to eat chitlins, and I used to call it shitlins. You know what I'm saying? Because that stuff stank, man. I don't want to smell that. Why would you want to eat something that stank? Okay? I don't want to put nothing in my mouth that smell like something that come out of my behind. I don't want that. Girl, here, eat that, try that. And then they just kept getting me to try it, and I just kept spitting it out. So then it got to a point when I felt like I was so, pushed to eat it that I really ate it because they made it taste good like that. And I ate it. And my brother and them, they was really laughing at me like, ha! Danny up there eating shitlins. Danny eating shitlins. Stay away from the shitlin girl. This when we was younger, y'all. So this is not in the adult years. Come on, how weird would that sound for us to be like that as adults? For real. Uh right. Chicken fingers, literally. Chicken feet. Chicken feet. You see this at the store in the meat section. You see all that little weird stuff that they selling. Then when you say, man, I ain't finna eat no chicken feet. Well, I mean, girl, you eat chicken. You be eating the wings and stuff. You be eating the wings, so you might as well eat the feet, girl. Eat all the body parts. Come on with us while we eat the chickens, the chicken feet and the turkey necks and the pig necks and the pig feet and the pig backs. What's next, y'all? Oh, let's not forget about the pig tails. Literally. Pig brains, man. I'm telling you, I literally saw I I couldn't unsee it. And how old was I at the time? I think I was like 14 when I went with one of my relatives to the store. They wanted me to come with them to the store so they can get something from the meat section. And I was looking and I saw some eyeballs looking at me in the package. And I'm like, oh, what the hell? Now, at this point, I'm literally in my mind picturing what are they really doing behind these walls. And matter of fact, look, I just wanted to go. Because to see something like eyeballs in the meat section looking at you wrapped up in plastic is crazy, bro. People eating that, then they had the audacity to put a price tag on it. Oh man, this world is sick, man. They sick. Mm, mm, mm. He said they be trying to normalize it. Yes. He said real dookie. Yeah, they didn't want me, my cousins and them. See, this is back when I was younger. See, my cousins and them, they didn't want me around them because they called me the shitling eater. I was the shit eater, pig, pig. I mean, like, it used to make me cry because I was like, see, I knew I shouldn't have ate that. Leave me alone. And everybody laughing at me, even the adults laughing. They like, girl, cut it out. You know that's good. Next time we cook some chitlins, hopefully you can eat a whole bowl of them. And I'm looking like, I don't want to eat it again. I'm sorry. But I just, I mean, they normalize this stuff. So that's why I'm saying, like, am I tweaking or something for talking about stuff like this? For talking about how they want to normalize cannibalism? Because they have movies out here that has showed people blatantly eating people. And like I said, let's not forget about those Haitians that came over here. Let's not forget about what happened in Haiti when they was up there eating each other.
About how weird can you get? You know what I mean? You already see them staring at you in public, and you turn around and they are staring at you, and then when you looking at them back and stuff, they act like they got a damn problem, you know?
People so weird. All right, here we go, y'all. Let's get it. People so weird that when you catch them looking at you, you just trying to be aware of your surroundings whole time. It's a person off in the corner just staring at you like, didn't even move an inch. They just staring at you. You like, fuck? Why you looking at me? Like, you looking at me, I'm looking at you, look at me. Now they mad. Now they're pissed off and they pissed because they feel like, what? You got a problem or something? No, I'm just trying to see, like, why you staring at me? I ain't staring at you. I'm looking over there. Whole time they looking right at you. It's nothing over there when they point it. But they staring right at you and they dare you to act a fool with them. They dare you to ask any type of questions about them staring at you. But you don't think that's weird to stare at me? I mean, yeah, man, y'all, me and my husband got to deal with this every time we go out in public. And then it's like when we try to talk about it, people say, oh, come on, man, don't be so ahead of yourself. Like, people stare. That's not okay. Especially when they're staring at you and they ain't saying nothing like, oh, hey, or, oh, I thought you was so and so. I'm sorry. Like, people literally don't want to hold no accountability. They are so weird. They just want to be able to stare at you and they dare you to say something because then they're going to be the victim at this point. It's like, yeah, let me just sit here and allow this person to stare at me. Hello, you staring at me. So you know what? I got you, bro. You want to stare at me? No problem. Go ahead, look at me. Like, they just want you to comply. Just shut the hell up while I stare at you. Don't ask me no questions. People is that weird. Right. You said people so weird they will obviously hate you but say they love you. You feel me? Let's get it in the comment section. How weird are people in 2025? Let's get it. People so weird they obviously hate you but they say that they love you. I mean, if I could tell that you hate me and you're doing everything that you can think of to show how much you hate me, but when I call you out, you say, I don't hate you. Why you keep saying that? I love you, man. I would never do that to you. And you doing that to me. You weird. And that's weird. You said people so weird they will want to hear your voice but hate you. I'm telling you, them people that you done cut off a long time ago, they randomly reach out to you because they, you know what, let me call so and so. I ain't talked to them in 2 years. Let me see. Hello? Yeah. How you doing, man? I ain't talked to you in 2 years. Man, you know what? I just wanted to hear your voice. And you like, man, I'm thinking it was something important, something bad that had happened or something. You called me talking about you just want to hear my voice. and I cut you off for you being a damn narcissist, come on, man.
They are ready to cause chaos. They're ready to cause conflict because they hate themselves, and it starts from within. And if you don't love yourself, you're not going to love your brothers or your sisters. You know, you're not going to love anybody. That hate in your heart is just going to evolve, and it's going to turn you into a very wicked, foul person. I'm telling you these things because I see it.
What's up? Welcome back, Millie.
You know, when they're here, you know, starving, they're gonna make it okay to eat each other.
Yep.
People are going to. We live amongst disgusting, foul humans. I'm telling you, you don't see it now because everybody is, you know, like I said, they in their minds of everything is okay, everything is fine, nothing is, you know, they live within that mindset. That's what I'm telling you. But then they are in denial that.
In denial. We live in a world amongst the people, bunch of adults that's just in denial. Just in denial. Just walking denials, walking contradictions, just in denial. They don't believe nothing. They don't want to hear nothing. Everything you talk about is a conspiracy. What? Something wrong with you? You crazy, huh? You a part of a cult religion?
You know, they're in denial that they're going to transition and turn and see. Let me tell you something.
Come on, man.
Because I want to make sense when I'm talking about these things. You got to think about how did you view 2019? Let's go all the way back to 2019.
I want y'all to hear me out right here. Just listen to what I'm about to say. I said, and hubby, can you please tell me if this is loud enough? Because this is as loud as it goes. And I'm not sure how loud enough it is. I mean, I'm not sure if it's loud enough at all. But I just want y'all to follow me from here. Listen to what I'm about to say. Because it do make sense. If you make it make sense. Oh, bring it closer. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to just... All right. There we go.
People that was in your life in 2019 versus them being in your life right now. The people that was in your life in 2019, are they in your life now? The people that was in your life in 2015, are they in your life now in 2025, 10 years later? Or the people that was in your life in 2017?
Hold on, let me go back.
Now, the people in your life right now. People that was in your life in 2019 versus them being in your life right now. The people that was in your life in 2019, are they in your life now? The people that was in...
Ooh, I got a question. The people that were in your life in 2019, are they in your life now? Are they a part of your circle? Do you still have them in your contacts? Come on now. Comment yes or no in the live stream. You still have them in your contacts. Okay. All right. Now, I just want y'all to... Hold on, y'all. This thing steady falling. So now I just follow me.
Your life is...
Oh, Skill said, nope, they all gone. Okay. Miley says, who said no? Mr. Kane said no. Me, no. I don't have everybody that was in my contacts in 2019. They're no longer there. Everybody that I associated with in 2019, no longer there. Now follow me and just hear me out though.
That was in your life in 2019 versus them being in your life right now. The people that was in your life in 2019, are they in your life now? The people that was in your life in 2015, are they in your life now in 2025, 10 years later? Or the people that was in your life in 2017.
Sleepy said no. Let's figure out why though.
Or 2015 or 2018, were they in your life in 2021? You got to ask yourself those questions. Because And once upon a time, we thought everybody was our family. We thought everybody was our friends. We thought everybody was here.
Question, family members though. Are the same family members that was in your life in 2019 that said, "Oh, I got you. I love you." All of that was in your life in 2019, are they a part of your life now?
For us, everybody was such a huge support. We loved, and we thought everything was cool. You know, well, I'm gonna just say in my instance, okay. I'm gonna just give y'all an example, and I'm gonna use myself, right? So in 2015, 2016, 2017, you know what I'm saying? Basically way before 2020. All of these people that were in my life, they came and went. You know, people came and went or whatever. But I never would have imagined that I would view the world how I view it now in 2025. I never thought that or imagined to view the world the way that it is now. You know, meaning in a negative way. Like I have to.
I'm gonna tell y'all my reasoning why the people that was in my life in 2019, far as family and stuff like that, and they're not a part of my life right now, is because they wasn't supposed to be a part of my journey. So they had already showed me who they truly were. And on top of that, soon as the COVID situation happened, everybody just showed who they really were then. So at that point, it's like, okay, contacts erase, because now y'all acting real weird, but y'all really are acting accordingly though, because you're acting according to how they want you to act, how they want you to be. Oh, excuse me. At this point, now you able to see the roboticness in people, how people don't mind being bots, real talk. And that's your own family, own friends, all of that. That's why they're not in my life, because this is my journey and they wasn't supposed to be a part of it. People come in your life for a reason and for a season. Real talk. And you know, it's a lot of people that tries to judge the fact that I don't have. Somebody asked me the other day, they said, "Do you have any friends?" I said, "No." They said, "You don't have friends?" No. It's unnormal for me to not have friends. But what they fail to realize is something that they don't know is that I'm trying to reserve my peace. And I learned along my journey what it really means to reserve my peace. I learned what it really means to have true, meaningful people in your life, instead of people that's just gonna come in your life to interrupt your life, to try and make your life a living hell just because they try to act like they love you at first and then they show how much they truly hate you. But once you start to catch on to the ways of the world, you start to catch on to people, because people are the world. Real talk. So then you just start to see people true colors really fast without them really showing you. And sometimes that's why they try to hurry up and run away from you too, because they know that you can tell that, you know, all right, you just fake as hell at this point. You fake, you know. So people not in my life because I started to identify fake. People not, and through that COVID stuff, I definitely identified fake. Real talk. You said whole world fake, everyone reading the script, not many real ones left, family and friends, not many real ones left at all. You know, what they would call us the black sheep of the family. Real talk. I was pretty much the black sheep. I stood out amongst my own family because everybody just you know, and you would think if you get an inside look, that's why I'm like, I don't know what they talking about, but if you get if you was to able to have a glimpse of my life, and and I'm talking all the way back from my childhood to now, you would look at me and say, how did you really do it? Like, how did you really make it to where you are right now? You know, but it's the journey. That's why. And we have to accept that it's the journey and not the destination. We have to accept that we have to accept that we have to go through things to better ourselves. But a lot of people don't want to accept that. They just want to continue to be who they are. You said when you by yourself for a while, you could pick up on fake people from a mile away. It's like you could just sense it. Yes. Yes. And I'm telling you, man, I want to say I'm 7.5, 8 years in, no friends. Okay. Yes, I am a 31-year-old woman with no friends, absolutely none. My only friend is God and my husband. Real talk. And then, I know it's people out there, they would judge that and they'll say, how can you do it with no friends? Because I don't mind being alone by myself. I know how to do things by myself without somebody occupying my time. Because I don't need anybody to waste my time or my peace. Real talk. And that's why I got to the point in my life where I can't just get cool with people that fast no more like how I used to. I literally have to try to break you down and really test the spirit first before we can even have that type of connection. And people would know that and they would still try to deceive you and put on a facade and try to act like they real and stuff. Still, like I don't even understand how you can waste your time, your own time though, doing that. You said easy to spot bad people when you're a good person. Yup. Easy to spot bad people when you a good person. I'm telling you. And then that's why I want to go to that little specific point that I've been trying to make. People will call me stuck up and they would say that I'm just a mad, angry person because they spoke to me and I didn't speak back. But see, what they fail to realize is I can tell when it is a genuine hello, a genuine bye, have a great night, or, enjoy the rest of your day. For instance, certain cashiers, I have gotten to the point where I had to shake that off of myself. All of that conditioned robotic stuff. All right, here you go. Have a great one. But do you really mean have a great one because you was irritated as hell as you was ringing up my items? So do you mean have a great day? I mean, I really take stuff like that serious because I be so sick and tired of that fake stuff. Then if I say stuff like this or I talk about it, it's like, oh my God, here she goes. She tripping. Like, girl, just get over it. It's people out here like that. Yeah, but it's not normal though. And I want to be able to talk about it because it's not normal. And if it doesn't get talked about, then people will continue to be the way that they are. Some people do need help, Some people know that something is wrong with them. They do know that. They do know that they ain't got it all together. Some things that I talk about really do help people. I have people that came to me and told me that my videos really do help them. And I'm not doing this to be a celebrity or famous YouTuber. I literally can care less. I promise you that. But it's like if you don't talk about the certain ways that people have, then they will keep thinking that it's normal and it's okay. It is not normal for you to ring up my items with an attitude, bag up my food with an attitude, or be a server with an attitude, and then try to say, okay, here's your check, have a good one. That is so fake. It is. And even people that do you wrong and they know they have done you wrong, but yet and still they call you up and they say, hey, how you doing? I just, I ain't talked to you in a while. Just wanted to know if you okay. Everything's fine. Meanwhile, you caused a disruption in my life. And when I tried to talk to you about it, you didn't want to hear that. But you took me as a joke when I said that I'm not playing with people and I'm cutting people off. I'm just saying. Real talk. People really take you as a game, as a joke, and she always be saying that. Let me call her right now. She gonna answer. Hello? Yeah. Girl, what? I ain't heard from you in a minute. What's going on with you? Now something going on with you. Now what's going on with you? See, usually when people call you and they say ain't heard from you in a minute, Ain't talked to you in a minute, just wondering what's going on with you, what's up with you, just wanted to hear your voice, stuff like that. Usually they be going through their own stuff behind the scenes and they fighting demons, but they want to know what's going on with you. Meanwhile, they don't want to take boundaries serious. Obviously you stepped away from them for a reason. You said somebody got to do it and you pushing the truth. Glad to see our likewise. Yeah, likewise people in the chat. Yeah, people just they really are so fixed on knowing your business that they just want to know, have you failed yet? Did you fall on your face yet? Yeah, see me call him up. Ain't heard from him in about 6 months. What's going on? Hello? Yeah. I ain't heard from you lately. What's going on with you, man? What's up, man? Man, I've been missing you, man. Yeah. And then they just be lying. They be lying. I was just thinking about you. No, you wasn't. Especially when you try to reach out to a person that you ain't heard from in a long time because they just got too much pride to the point where they don't want to. So you got to reach out to them because it's the kindness in you. Soon as you reach them and they pick up, they just try to act like, man. And then, it's crazy because these be the people you would swear that these people on your side, they there for you, they your biggest support, but they just really show how much they really is tired of you and they irritated by you and they tired of you calling them, but they can't say that though. I hate when people just can't say that. They just keep just leaving that door cracked and leaving it open. So instead of addressing whatever it is that's making you step away from me, you just silently creeping away. You silently removing yourself. Then as soon as you try to call them up, because you just trying to see what's going on, man, ain't heard from them in a minute. Yeah, I've been trying to reach you. What's going on with you? Just been going through a lot. Well, shit, I have too, but I'm one call away. No, I've been going. Now they ready to challenge your circumstances because theirs is greater than yours. Nah, you ain't been going through it. See, I've been going through a lot. Oh, I have too, but I still been standing strong. Oh, that's good for you. Now they tired of you. You said just wanted to hear your voice. Weird as fuck saying that for real, bro. Why you want to, like, man, seriously. Come on now with the program stuff.
Like, people are literally, they have to be separated. It's so many different groups of people that is diabolical. I didn't look at it this way because I'm thinking like, yeah, you got the fake and the phonies, you got the real people, you got the cool people, you got the rich people, you got the poor people, you got people that just be on BS and that just be ready to start stuff, and then you got the silver people. But I never would have thought that, any piece of their personality had to be separated. Like, we have to be separated amongst one another for real, for real.
Yeah, I never would have thought that, the division amongst us as a people would have been so deep that we are divided amongst one another according to any little tiny little bits and pieces of our personalities. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like the division amongst the people is just so strong that it's division. In anything that you can think of, there's division. Like, for instance, remember, I'm gonna give y'all an example. Remember back when we was younger, I'm talking about the 90s kids or whatnot, when Nelly came out with the Stumping in My Air Force Ones. Now, you wasn't shit if you ain't have a fresh pair of Air Force Ones. You had to fit in with the crowd. Now, everybody thought you was cool when you had a fresh pair of all white Air Force Ones. You was cool when you had the newest Jordans, but you weren't cool when you wore shoes from Payless. When the Shaqs came out, you was getting teased. I mean, I'm just saying, Then as soon as they got popular and you wasn't wearing them no more, now you ain't shit. But you was the first one to sport them, and everybody started when K Swiss came out, and you ain't have a pair of K Swiss, you was getting teased. But as soon as K Swiss start getting played out, and you start wearing them, then you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like division any which way you can think of. Seriously. You got people that say they vegetarians and they eat organic foods, and they say, oh, you eat pork and I eat organic, or I'm a vegetarian, whatever the case may be. I'm just saying. You got anorexic and obese. People that celebrate holidays, people that don't. People that drive electric cars, people that don't. I mean, it's division any which way you could think of. For real. You said when I put them Shacks on. I'm just saying, man. I remember when I had me a pair of Shacks. I had to get me a pair. What do you mean? But I didn't get them until it was played out. And then people started clowning me for it. So what I used to do is I used to pull my pants leg down over the little Shack sign so they can just, I would rather have unknown shoes than anybody know at the time that I had on some damn K-Swiss or Shacks or, I remember when I couldn't even afford to get no Air Force Ones and I had on shoes that said Air, like, and everybody was laughing at me or whatnot. But hey, I mean, I still had to make it look nice, at least. You said they was flaming the Shack off shoes I was wearing. You said they was flaming Shack off the shoes. Man, I mean, man. You said I used to be like, motherfucker, I got on some Shacks I brought, didn't know motherfuckers was gonna cook me. Yeah. I remember when K Swiss had got played out and I thought it was still cool to just, wear some K Swiss. Soon as I walk my ass in school, they instantly start baking me. Seriously. I was about ready to leave school at that point. I'm like, man, I'd be damn. I thought, wasn't y'all just wearing K Swiss the other day? I guess I just wasn't on the up and up.
Because if there's one bad thing about you that's still not being addressed.
I love off-brand shoes. I get my off-brand shoes off of Shein, when I can. But yeah, I like Shine, however you say that app. Yeah, I like off-brand shoes. I will get a pair of off-brand shoes. I do not mind at all. Cause it look nice to me. I mean, I never had when I was a kid, when I was younger, I never had the opportunity to have expensive stuff like all the other kids. They had Jordans and Nikes and Air Force Ones and all of that, and I didn't get a chance. They had Timberland and I didn't get a chance to have stuff like that. But I wasn't hating or nothing. I had to work with what I had and I couldn't do nothing about that. But when I was way younger though, and I remember when FUBU came out, and me and my brother had matching FUBU jogging outfits for his birthday party. I remember that. I remember when FUBU came out, and I mean not FUBU, Fila. That's what it was. Fila. Now it wasn't no problem for us to get a pair of Filas now. I had the white and pink hat top Filas, and my brother had the green and navy blue. And everybody was just like, okay, look at them. Now they got some nice shoes on. But if you come back in here tomorrow with them damn shoes that say Air, we finna bake y'all ass. Like, man.
But pretty much the good outweighs that bad. I would say that maybe you out of the matrix, but you got one foot in and one foot out and you still lukewarm, Because if we are firm believers in God, most importantly, we need to be on that path to righteousness. And I'm sure a lot of you guys don't know that.
They don't. They don't know that when you say that you believe in God, there is a contract that you sign at that point. because it's deeper than that. It's deeper than just believing in God. Deeper. You got to have faith. You got to stay prayed up. You got to read the scriptures. You got to be okay with gaining wisdom. You got to be okay with actually walking through the fire and getting through it, and coming out of it with a little scrapes, little burn marks, but still able to be strong and move forward. You got to be okay with that. Because, see, he will put you through some of the toughest battles to see if you can overcome it or not. Some people get in these situations and they have to deal with the toughest things in their lives, and they can't accept it. Like I keep saying, they can't accept that. But they the main ones that say, "Oh, I believe in God," you know? I guess my husband's probably doing something right now, so I'm gonna try to get this person out. Yeah. Like people with the little weird negative. See, when we talking about breaking down weirdness in 2025, people will literally go inside of your comment section of your live stream and say some of the weirdest, oddest things. Like, I love and have pigs. And I'm sure you do. If you open up your freezer or your fridge, I'm sure that there's many packages of pig feet and pig intestines and pig ears and pig, like, yeah, because I mean, yes, I went through somebody's freezer and they fridge and I seen nothing but Porky the pig in pieces, wrapped up in plastic, all up inside their fridge and their freezer. So yes, that's okay. That's what's up. You got pigs, okay? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're talking about a farm or what. I don't know. Oh, okay, it's cool. But yeah, people just so weird. They say stuff like, "Can you say my name?" They'll come in your live stream and say, "Can you say my name?" And you like, can you say my birthday? I love cats. I have dogs too. Is this real or is this AI? Because I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I will go all into that topic, but let's finish.
They're not teaching this stuff in church. They're not teaching how we should be more like Christ, or changing ourselves to be more like Christ. Seriously, they're not teaching this.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, if you think about it, back then, before 2020, we had these people in our lives, right? And
I don't know why it just sounds so low.
2020 or 2021, those people, they're not in our lives anymore. Especially the main ones, okay? Because you have people that come and go all the time. I mean, that's unfortunately it's normal, right? But those main people that were in your life, the main people, like for instance, your immediate family.
Okay, so the main people that was in your life in 2019, such as immediate family, are they there now?
That you gotta sit and ask yourself, are they in your life now? And when did they walk out of your life? When did they walk away? Right? Because
when?
Let's be 100. From 2020 up until now, once the pandemic happened, it changed the world. It changed people's mindsets. It changed them. It changed the world. It really changed the world. I'm gonna just say that.
It definitely did.
And all it did was show us the real people that we thought that we were chilling and hanging with and stuff. It showed us where their mind and where their head really was. So whole time you sitting there and you thinking this person is for you and this person is cool, and you really love this person and y'all really kick y'all be kicking it, y'all be living it up, right? Mm-hmm. 1 second. Got a little bit of an interruption, but you gotta now to this day. Because, to be honest, the majority of us know that it all happened when the pandemic happened.
I'm not gonna say that's the case for everybody though, but I do want to say the people that's like immediate family or family members or friends that was once in your life in 2019, I can say that it did. Some of these people left out of your circle soon as the pandemic happened. It's like they just showed you their true colors. They really showed you who they truly were. Real talk.
It literally, all it did was just show us who they really were,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Because you got the people that was like, man, I don't know about all this stuff that's going on. I know about what they're trying to do to us. I know what they're trying to get us to inject in our bodies. You know what I mean? I know that all they want to do is control us. I know that. So I ain't taking that crap. And then you got the people that you never would have imagined that was going to bow down. And they took it. And it changed them. It changed them. But it also, all it did was it showed us how far they're willing to go, how far into the matrix they're willing to go without stepping away, without taking a step back from it. It showed us that they may not, unfortunately, they may not never open up their eyes. Because as time went on, right? 5 years later, and as time continues to go on, people are going to become a lot more wicked, a lot more evil.
As time goes on, unfortunately, I hate to say this to the people that are just living in fear every day of their lives and they just feel like in 2026 it's going to be better, in 2027 it's going to be better, and just live your life. Live your life. Real talk, because these people, they going to do whatever they going to do what they want to do. Real talk, these politicians, they going to do whatever it is that they want to do. You keep setting up goals and stuff for yourself, and then next thing you know, this, that, and the third happen in the country, and now you can't travel to your vacationing spot because they didn't put lock down the airport and all of that. And you have to set goals for yourself mentally. Real talk. You got to try to better yourself before you try to set the other goals in place. Like 2026, me and my girls going on a vacation and we going to Florida, Miami, bitch. Like, y'all literally set y'all goals that way. 2026, I'm finna start taking these pills now, so next year I can have a lot more hair on my head than I did in 2025. Yep. What's up, Christian? Yeah, so they just set these little goals for themselves. 2026, I'm finna be a millionaire because I'm about to win this lottery. Yep, got to. Yep. And just, I mean, come on, man. When are people gonna set goals for themselves though, to better themselves, and say in 2026, you know what? I'm gonna live my life the way that I would want to live my life, which is the right way and not the way they want me to do it. And I'm gonna literally better myself. I'm gonna become a better person than I was in 2025. So I'm gonna start now. But in 2026, I'm gonna be a much, much better person. You know?
You got to think about it, right? If you see how weird and wicked people are now, the year 2026.
Hold on.
Think about it, right? If you see how weird and wicked people are now, imagine the year 2026. And
people really take New Year's Eve so seriously. It is ridiculous. They say stuff like, oh yeah, new year, new me. They still say stuff like that. New year, new me, 2026. I'm cutting everybody off. Ain't nobody about to be in my phone contacts. Whole time they back talking to him again. Same people that they said they was gonna cut off in 2026, they back talking to him again. Trying to put this laptop on charge. You know, new year, new me, happy New Year's. Whole time on January 1st, they some real demons. And you asking them like, dang, wasn't you just happy yesterday? Which was actually yesterday, not last year. It is not yesterday. Y'all keep saying that it's last year. How? It ain't even been a year. You know, they have conditioned the people so good. They condition you to really make you believe that if December 31st was yesterday, right? Why does it have to be a year ago if it didn't even reach December 31st, 2026? I mean, okay. Imagine December 31st, 2025. Now let's move into January 1st, 2026. When you tell a person like, man, yesterday, man, you mean last year? No, yesterday. It ain't even been a year yet. What are you talking about? Then they get mad at you and then they want to debate with you and argue with you and say, it was last year, you tweaking. That last December 31st, 2024 is last year. How? I'm just trying to see, how has it been a year already? Did we step into a portal or something? Is it December 31st, 2026? Like, man. New year, new me, whole time they really mean new year, new hate to push on myself and others. New year, same miserable I'm just saying, boy. People be sitting up here popping fireworks and enjoying and popping champagne bottles and spending thousands and hundreds and thousands of dollars on New Year's Eve parties and New Year's parties and stuff like that. And the whole time they the same person that they was actually yesterday, which was December 31st, 2025. Now then fast forwarded to January 1st, 2026. Matter of fact, January 2nd, whole time they mad as hell. Oh my God, I gotta get up and go to work. Don't go. It's a new year, ain't it? Didn't you say you was gonna be a new you? So that new you, does that require you just saying, you know what? I'm done going to work. Fuck this job. Y'all still be getting up talking about, oh my God, I hate this job. Y'all still be complaining. You know what I'm saying? I'll start tomorrow. I'll start fresh tomorrow. You know, and then they keep putting it off. Next thing you know, they done putting it off and they just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm the same person from last year. So would y'all stop saying new year, new me? Motherfucker, you was just saying it on Facebook too. What do you mean? You was just telling everybody new year, new you. Now you up here talking about, could y'all stop saying new year, new me? I mean, man.
That's the devil's favorite number.
Wait, me.
The number. And you know, that's the devil's favorite number. You see,
Oh, I kind of got lost right there.
You gotta think about it, right? If you see how weird and wicked people are now, imagine the year 2026.
On my soul, people be having that one more time. Man, just, I know I said new year, new me, and I'm done smoking and drinking. But hey, pass the blunt. Fuck it. Damn. Y'all done got me indulging. Now they blaming you for their habits. And it's like, you said new year, new me. You said you was going to change. You said, then it's like, nah, I'm going to start tomorrow. Fuck it. January 2nd, new year, new me. I mean, people really grown ass adults still think this way. You know what? Damn, I fucked up January 2nd. All right, January 3rd, I'm a new person now. Damn. They fuck up again January 3rd. They gotta wake up and start a new. Now they getting frustrated with themselves, knowing that they're the ones that put this on themselves. If you knew that you wasn't ready to become a new person on January 1st, 2026, why are you screaming on January 31st? I mean, December 31st, 2025, that you're going to become a new you, new year in 2026. Come on, bro. Soon as 12 midnight hit, they popping fireworks, posting statuses. I'm a new me. So hopefully y'all know everybody that's in my contacts from December finna get deleted. Like, then they still indulge in the same thing, still act the same way, and nothing has changed other than they clothes.
And you know, that's the devil's favorite number. The number 6. I'm sure that you see it a lot on YouTube or any other social media platform, 666, and then they talk about the devil.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So 6 years later would be 2026. The pandemic shifted the minds of a lot of people, and it helped us. It helped to expose these churches. It just helped to expose these politicians. It opened the eyes of a lot of people, and unfortunately, you got people that took the jab and then finally decided to open their eyes way afterwards and see that they've been played with. And now they're ready to stand up.
Okay, hold on.
But then the question is, you might be ready to stand up and fight against corruption and fight against the government, but have you even addressed the fact that, you made a huge mistake and you injected these chemicals into your body?
Nah.
Because the minute that you acknowledge that and you pray about it and you open up your Bible and you cling closer to the Most High,
I'm trying to fast forward.
Actually were normal. You were normal before you injected these chemicals into your body. You were normal before you.
Do y'all not know how many people was normal? Well, we thought were normal 6-7 years ago, but now fast forward to 2025, they asses is not normal. And if they didn't get jabbed up, they have allowed society to torment them so bad that they became so unnormal. Like dude said, he said, basically when you live in misery, that is your hell that you're going through. And in society, the universe will pretty much torment you. And that's your hell that you being put through. So even if you didn't get jabbed up, you still corrupted up here. And that shit has made you unnormal because you have allowed social media to take over you. You are no longer you. Because you want to know why? You in the metaverse. You not know how many people actually are in. They did say that people were going to be in the metaverse, and that's exactly what they are. People are in their phones, literally. Okay? And I'm not talking about head down no more in your phone. That's not what I'm talking about anymore. I'm talking about people are literally in their phones. They live in their phones. They wake up and they glued to their phones, and they go to sleep glued to their phones. And they walk the streets glued to their phones, and they drive glued to their phones. And they buy groceries and go to restaurants glued to their phones, and they go shopping, and they go to their family's house, and they go to these different events, and they living it up, and they just living life, but they're in their phones. And everything is in their phones. Their social security number, their ID, they got everything. Tapping the bus. They got it to where you can put the bus card on your phone and tap it when you get on the bus. That's in their phones. They got Google Wallet, Apple Wallet, all of that. It's in your phone. You pay your rent and all your bills in your phone. You are literally so glued to your phone that you don't know what you would do without your phone, because you got more love for your phone than you do for yourself. And it's to the point where if your screen crack, you going to go buy another phone, or you going to have to hurry up and get your screen fixed, even with your last $100. That's how much you love your phone. People will literally go crazy without their phones. If they lose their phone, they don't know how they going to live. Oh my God, I can't believe I lost my fucking phone. I need my phone. Everything is there. I know, and you are too.
You kept going back and forth to the doctor and constantly getting the update, the jab updated, and
Getting the booster shots,
boosters and all of that. You were normal before all of that.
You was normal before the government. You allowed this system to control and corrupt your mind. You did that, not them. See, that's another thing. People keep saying, oh, Trump raising up the prices on everything. Yeah, but you keep buying it. I just seen a video of this one lady yesterday buying a bottle of ketchup that costed $10. And you know what she said? She complained about the damn she's sitting in front of the camera complaining about the ketchup bottle. Guess what, guys? Guess how much this costed me? $9.99 fucking 9. Okay? For a bottle of ketchup. This is just unbelievable. And I'm sitting there like, how can you rent? And you're the one that still bought it. Fool. Because I could not have my meal without my ketchup. And my husband knows I love ketchup. My husband made a meal and I said, you know what? I need some ketchup. So we went to the store and I can't believe, and guess what? It was a bottle of Heinz, okay? A name brand bottle at that. Mind you, it's nothing wrong with getting off-brand ketchup, because to me, it pretty much tastes the same. I'm trying to see what's the difference when the ketchup packets at the damn restaurant ain't always name brand either. Damn fool. You sitting up here complaining about some ketchup that was $9.99 and the bottle is smaller than this. It's about this size right here from this label on down for $9. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. She had the audacity to say, I could have went to Chick-fil-A and bought a meal for $9.99 and got a box of free ketchup to go with my meal. This is unreal. It is. And what's so unreal is the fact that you got people like you that would complain and buy stuff that they complain about at the same time. After that, I'm watching more videos of women talking about, guess what? I went to Walmart and look, here's my receipt. I spent a total of $600 fucking on groceries. I'm looking like, baby, ain't no way. I'm sorry. You spent how much on? That's why I'm like, is your whole entire kitchen empty to the point where you had to do a full restock and everything that you had to restock? And then they be pulling stuff out of the bag that didn't even make no sense to get. So right here, I had to get my kids some fruit snacks because they love fruit snacks. And that was $13.90 fucking 9. Wow. Well, you got it. You the one that got it. And of course, I had to get my energy drink. So here's my energy drink. And that bottle alone, it was $10 fucking. Can you believe this shit? What is he doing? And it's like, ma'am, hello, you still bought it. Okay? So yeah, he tweaking with the prices. They tweaking and doing all this with the prices, but you still buying it though. That's the thing. Yep. You ain't think about that before that receipt printed out. You still see, ain't nobody put a gun to your head and say, hurry up and buy. Like, you still scanned it, beep. And I'm talking about, you heard the price, you didn't complain about the price, and you didn't have no problem paying for it. So yeah, you said shit for $9. All you gonna do is love ketchup, cause boy, ain't no way. I'm just saying. For 10, matter of fact, 9.99, you know, one more cent, that's $10. So we might as well say $10. Okay. So you bought a bottle of ketchup for $10. So how long did that ketchup last you? Because you said you love ketchup. You love ketchup that much. And then it's like they make it seem like it is such a huge difference when you buy name brand versus off brand. Don't get me wrong, sometimes certain things, but not everything. Ketchup, I mean, I get off brand bottles of ketchup. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. It tastes like ketchup.
Some people, they get these things injected into them, and also, you know, most importantly, a lot of people, they get money and then they turn into a different person.
Get money. People with, man, wealthy people that got money. It's like, just people that got an income overall. I'm gonna be honest with you, just the income overall. It's like they just turn into a whole nother different person because they allow money. They allow money to control them. Seriously.
A different being. Because, and I say that because some of y'all not even really human.
You're
You
not.
don't even know it. You ain't even human because, you know, in the end times, people fail to realize that in the end times, a lot of hearts will wax cold, you know?
That's the thing. So not only are we dealing with social media and the system and, you know, people getting jabbed up and getting booster shots and all type of stuff, and, you know, people just got their own view of something or someone, and so they just turn into another person from that. It's the fact that a lot of people's hearts will turn cold in the end because it's just Bible prophecy, you know. And that's exactly what's happening. A lot of people, their hearts are hardening, if it didn't already. Their hearts have already hardened if it didn't already. Your heart has hardened around the pandemic times. If you left your relative outside because you wanted them to come in your house with a mask on and get jabbed up at the same time. If they couldn't do that, then you was gonna have to leave them out there. Some people was putting their relatives out, you know. You got to get up out of here. You ain't get jabbed up, and you don't got no mask on, and you ain't putting on hand sanitizer every 5 seconds. 5 seconds. You touch that, go put some hand sanitizer. Now you over there like, damn. Fuck. Steady keep something drop on the floor. Nope. They mopping that little part. Go put some more hand sanitizer. Now it's like, man, what the hell? You don't even want to put no more hand sanitizer on. Now they ready to put you out. Then as soon as they put you out, they spraying Lysol all over you. Like, I mean, man. You said ain't too many real ones. For example, Sleepy literally reminds me of me because, man, I love helping people and it ain't for clout just because I'm a good person. Facts. Yeah, money do turn people evil. Braze it if I said that right. What's up? You said for some people, money means freedom to live life. To others, it means flat screen, TVs, gold chains, and liquor. I mean, I look at money as a tool, you know? Money as a tool. A lot of people just look at money as they fall in love with it. They get to the point where they go over and beyond and they fall in love with the money and they forget about who they really are and where they came from and everybody around them because they got money, because they have a consistent income. Okay? So being that you don't have a consistent income, then that means that you're lazy. Being that you don't have a consistent income like them, that means that you're not doing something right. And then yes, you do got people that just they love having money because it fulfills their needs. They need to have a new flat screen TV and gold chains and liquor and new outfits and Jordans and a new bed every month. And I mean, like for real. I agree, but money means evil here. Yes, because we look at money as a tool, seriously, and people don't want to use it like that. And it's supposed to be used as a tool, literally, for the things that you need. To use it for the things that you need, not for you to fall in love with. Unfortunately, these people they trying to recreate life and they want to make it to where they print money and they make you work for the money that they print. And then as soon as you work for the money that they print, once you spend the money, you giving it back to them so they can print more money so that you can go back and work for the same exact money that they printing so they can keep giving it to you so you can give back to them. So now it's like here. Who the fuck? Like, man. I'm just saying all right. People just really need to wake up and realize that piece. Because all it is, it's like, here you go. Oh, here you go. Then the other person, here you go. And then it's just, if you think about it, money is being passed around the whole entire world. Where did that penny that you have right now in your wallet or in your jar, that change that you got, where did that come from? How many people have had that in their hands? All this stuff is just being passed around. That's all it is. Yeah, that's how it really is when you think about it. Yeah. Money is falling in love with money means that you have literally decided to stay in their game. And their game is a gigantic ass Monopoly board. And you are the pieces that they control. And you the piece that's just steady hopping around the board. Your whole life, that's all you doing. Every time you turn a different age, that's all you doing. Still hopping around the board. And you just, it's like a never ending cycle. Because people have got to the point where they are setting the same goals that the next person set. You pretty much setting the same goals. Yeah, next year I'm gonna do vlogging, and they are too. No, but I'm gonna do it better than them because I'm gonna reach 10,000 subscribers. But they trying to reach 10,000 too. No, I'm trying to get monetized though, but they are too. When you finally start waking up, you start realizing that the whole entire world pretty much got the same goals in common. They all are running towards one thing, and they all got the same image. They running after the same image. because everybody just want to be somebody. They want to be known. Everybody want to be famous. Everybody wants to do vlogs and, be a YouTuber, be a content creator, a TikToker. They really feel like they're somebody when they become someone like I Show Speed or Kai Cenat or something like that, or one of these famous ass YouTubers or something. They really think that they'll become somebody. So that a lot of people, let me tell y'all something too about doing content and stuff like that. First and foremost, I do this because I have a desire to do it, just like I said earlier. And it is a passion as well. And when you do something that you're passionate about, do what you're passionate about for real. Don't lose your passion, because that money, it will make you lose your passion. And I'm talking to the people that will allow money to make them forget about their passion. Do you not know how many content creators on this app right now that I followed, that I first started following? They came on there because they had a passion for it. Then they started becoming big and they started getting a lot of money, and then they start forgetting about their passion. And then they just start worrying about the clicks and the views and the likes and stuff like that, because they know it's going to earn them more money. I'm telling you, man, people don't use money as a tool. They fall in love with it so much that they forget who they are. They forget what they had a passion for. And it's okay to come on YouTube or go on any other social media site because you want to do something that you have a passion for. But whatever you do, don't lose that passion that you have because of the money that's coming. Look at these YNs out here, man. They came from nothing, but then they came up because they like, I'm finna rap, I'm finna do drill music. All right, go and do your drill music, even though it's not right, Get your money so you can use it as a tool, and not because you want to continue to do drill rap so you can lose yourself through it. Now they getting to the point where they didn't got so big they don't even remember where they came from. Now they got all these chains on and grills in their mouth, and they doing features, and the thing is, when you don't address the things that needed to be addressed in your life before you became big, then you still a messed up person behind all that money, all that jewelry, all them cars, all them clothes, and all of that. You still a messed up person. You not know how many celebrities out here got big ass houses, but they need a maid though, because they feel like, I'm not finna clean, I got too much money to do that. Like, what? I'm a hire a maid. I'm a hire a cleaning service. So I'm gonna be honest with you. If we ever get to a point where we get a really big house, I'm gonna be cleaning that house. I'm not hiring no cleaning service and no maid, because I wanted this house. And my house shouldn't be anybody else's problem or their concern. That's on me. I need to clean up at this point. But a lot of these celebrities and stuff, they really be dirty as I don't know what. I'm gonna be honest with you. All like on some real stuff. A lot of these celebrities that y'all like, especially these women, these females like Cardi B, all of them, these people be having to have maids and stuff to clean up for them, because they really can't keep it clean on their own. They feel like they so busy with their life, with kids, that they just can't clean up. Some of them literally, I watched one of the celebrities get up. She said, she got a YouTube channel. She said, a day in the life, and how I forgot her name, but she's famous and she got a YouTube channel, and she did a day in the life, and she showed how she gets up and she gets ready, for the day. And the first thing that she did when she got up is put on makeup. And then she said, okay, now I'm going to hop in the shower. And I'm like, you didn't even wash your face. You just straight up put on makeup. You ain't even get the crust out your ass. Matter of fact, as she's She's showing her face with crust still in her eyes, and she just do like this, and then she puts the makeup on. You ain't even wash your face though, and you just put the makeup on and you hop right in the shower. Yeah, this is exactly why I always tell a lot of guys and stuff. I'm like, man, look on some real stuff. Choose you a woman that's all natural, or make that first date going to the pool, getting in the pool, cause you already know. You're gonna find out from there at that point. Get you a woman that's all natural, that don't do makeup, that wears her natural hair, that you ain't you can see her, without makeup on and without that wig on. Because a lot of these guys get in these relationships then they turn into the baby mamas. And your baby mama been wearing that wig and them lashes and that makeup the whole entire relationship. And the only reason why you broke up with her is because she decided to finally take it off after 10 years. She finally take it off. Now you like, what the oh, hell no. Man, I'm finna go. No, don't go now. This is 10 years. It's been 10 years. And now she wants to show you her true self after 10 years, which is kind of bad. But I mean, this is exactly why people need to understand that. Yeah, I got lost in what the hell I was saying, but let me read the comments. You said Brexit said that is true. The West is a proper consumer society, although ironically the vast majority of those in poverty across the planet see that as a dream. Yeah. You said I'm British, so don't know much about Cardi, but seeing clips of her on YouTube and to me she's mad. I don't know what you're saying, but yeah. I'm just saying, get in the pool looking beautiful and try to dunk her in the pool, like on some little playful, lovey-dovey stuff. You know how y'all guys be loving trying to dunk us in the pool or whatever. Just be like, come here, baby. Come here, man. Hug up on her and stuff, then just dump her in the pool. Nah, I'm just playing, y'all. Don't listen to me. I'm just kidding. But nah, seriously, the first date, I feel like, should just be taking her to the pool, taking her to an indoor pool, or maybe the beach or something like that, depending on the weather. But yeah, man, y'all be getting in these little relationships. Don't get me started. Let me go into press play.
And that's exactly what's going on right now. And when you confront a person and you tell them that, hey man, like you been acting weird lately, like you been acting real cold hearted, and then they want to turn up with you, then they ready to like argue with you about it, instead of really addressing that about themselves and saying, you know what, you're right. A lot of people have been telling me that, and I do have to fix that about myself. It's not like how it used to be when you could be able to people is so weird.
People so weird.
It's not like how it used to be when you can actually sit down and really talk to a person about themselves.
Yeah.
And then they'll listen to you. It ain't do nothing but get to a point of where people just want like immediate conflict when you try to tell them about themselves.
Yeah. They want immediate conflict soon as you try to tell them about themselves. Somebody doing you wrong and they keep doing you wrong, and then you just put it like, hey, look, you doing this, that, and the third, and I don't like that. All right. Then they ready to go to war with you now. Now they have created you to be their opposition because you decided to come to them and be real with them about how they acting or how they being towards you. And then it's just, now they the victim. Like I said. And that's narcissistic traits to me, like for real.
People is so weird. Man, if only y'all was able to see what we have to go through here in this city of Chicago. You can't even tell a person that they close up behind you in line.
And I was just talking about this yesterday. People so weird, you can't even tell them, hey, excuse me, you too close behind me. Like, man, they standing in line. They standing in line and they super close behind you.
You want to know why? Because they'll be ready for immediately. You might get shot because you telling a person to stop breathing on your neck and get out your phone. You don't even know.
Oh my goodness. If this ain't the
so
truth.
Weird that in a big ass parking lot, when you park.
First, hold on, let me run that back. People so weird that they will look in your phone. Oh my God, we have dealt with this plenty of times. We standing next to people, or when we gotta sit next to people, you know, because something, I don't know. People, they just gotta find a way to get next to you so they can just look in your phone or listen to your conversation. You don't even know them, but they swear they know you, even though y'all don't know each other, because they're listening to everything that you. People is so weird that they will literally not know who you are, but bypass you and listen to your conversation at the same time. It's like they trying to listen so they can give their input, but whole time they giving a silent input on what you saying. And you on the phone, you talking to somebody, they like, listen. I mean, like, people have gotten to the point where they will literally listen to you through walls. Your neighbors, they listen to you through walls. You know, they listen to you through the floors and stuff. I mean, yes, people will put their ears to the floor to listen to you. They put their ears to the wall to listen to you. People so weird. Real talk. Oh, that's a feelings wheel that I talked about a little early on in the stream. But yes, people will, man, I remember this one time. I told the story too many times, but I'm sorry, I just can't get over this one. Somebody had told me, somebody that I know personally said, you know what? When I be driving and stuff like that and I get to a stoplight and I see people standing at the bus stop that's talking on their phones or talking to other people, I roll down the windows and I turn off my radio so I can listen to what they saying. And I was like, what the fuck? See, that's exactly what I be talking about. You are what I'm talking about. How can you, and excuse my language, but how can you have that much comfort to pull up to a stoplight, roll down your windows, turn off your radio, the good music that you jam into, because you seeing, you so lonely. You see people standing at the damn bus stop and you see them talking and you ain't got nobody in your passenger seat, nobody occupying your vehicle with you, and you so lonely that you need to listen in on their conversations and listen to it. So now you just sitting there at stoplights, like, just weird. People are weird and they okay with it, bro. Just listen to your music. Why you listening to people, man? They even told me they drive, sometimes they drive. I mean, I could not believe that this person admitted this. They literally told me sometimes they drive side by side people with their windows down, especially when it's warm out. And those people have their windows down, they roll down their windows so they can listen to what the other person is doing in the vehicle beside them. How in the hell do you have that much time on your hands to do something? Like, when I tell you the gang stalking is real, oh, it's real. People will literally listen to you through windows. They walk past your windows on purpose so they can listen to you talk. I mean, what is going on with people trying to listen? Let me tell y'all how real this is, right? I'm telling you, it's getting real. Me and my husband, every time we go out, sometimes we got to stay silent a little bit. We love the hell out of each other. And we love being around each other. And we love going places when we can. But I'm going to be honest with you. It gets to the point where we cannot talk. Because people so weird that they listen to you. And they don't even know you. And they just listening. And they be talking, but they get quiet when they hear you talking. Because it's like, just so they can have something to war with you about. Even though you're not talking about them. See, the thing is, people is so weird also that when you step outside your house, your neighbors and stuff, they'll prop their windows open so they can listen to you. Even if you're trying to take an important phone call, they need to hear what you're saying. Because they need to know more about you and they need to know more about your life. Even though I feel like you just got way too much time on your hands at this point if you're listening to me. Because I'm not about to listen to you. I don't care what you got going on. You know, what you want to listen. And then they watch you and stuff. People so weird that they will watch you out the windows day in and day out. They need to watch and see your comings and goings. You know, they don't even need to put a tracker on you because they are your tracker. You know, they listening, they watching you bring them groceries in and out the house. They watching you. They watch your social media. I bet you wouldn't even know. Your neighbors, they be watching your every damn move. And they nosy as I don't know what. It's creeping out the side of the windows and out the side of the curtains, talking about some. Yeah. How can you listen through an insulated wall though? See, now that right there is cause for a real something wrong with you. If you can listen to me through the thickness of the walls and still hear every piece of my conversation, is diabolical. People so weird that they will work for an organization just so that they can watch your every move and listen to you. And then they don't even get paid for watching you on social media, but they just get a kick out of watching you on social media because they got an obsession with you. That's how weird people is. But they swear they ain't gay though. They swear they ain't gay. They swear they like men, but they got an obsession with you. You said listening through whatever they can. I seen a motherfucker listening to me talk to my wife on the bus the other day. I'm like, damn, baby, I'm gonna call you. Motherfucker act like I'm talking to them. Like, seriously. You know, it's times where he goes places and I'm on the phone with him and he can't even really talk. He like, you know what? Let me call you back because I'm standing next to this person that's literally listening to me talk right now. People will stop what they're doing to listen to you because when they see you coming, they already know that you a peaceful person. They know that you like to reserve your peace, that you a quiet person. You don't associate with everybody. You know what I'm saying? But see, they be so obsessed that they have to listen. And it be strangers. They look at you and they gain an obsession with you that quick. You could be standing in a line at Walmart trying to purchase an item, but it's this one person that kept following you around the store, going down each into the same aisle that you go down. Now all of a sudden, y'all in the same line when it's time for you to check out. Now they about 5 people behind you, but they keep staring at you like this. Every time you turn around, they just weird. And then they follow you to the through the parking lot. Now they all of a sudden, it's just so ironic how their car is parked next to yours. But they ain't even saying hello. They just keep staring at you. They putting their groceries in. You putting your items in the car. They just still staring at you and stuff. Then people be so weird that they pull up with tinted windows and they'll sit in the car and they won't get out. Because they just want to act like they just a YN. Whole time you will sit there long enough for them to get out, and when they get out, it'd be an old ass person. Or when they get out, it'd be a damn YN goofy. Seriously. A straight up goofy that's just trying to act tough, act hard and stuff. Whole time he get out looking like a straight goofy. He was really mad that you sat there that long to watch him get out. I really hate when people pull up with tinted windows and they just sit in the car and sit behind the tent. And then I'm going to tell y'all something me and my husband used to do that used to be, to me, so funny. Because we started getting so tired of people pulling up on us with dark tint and just sitting there. Not getting out the car, window still rolled up, just sitting there. Soon as we just started staring at them, they felt like we watching them through the tent, so they'll just speed off. Every time we do that, people would just speed off. That's how you know when they watching you, though. That's how you can catch them in the act. Just watch them through they act like you watching them through their tent. They gonna speed right off. I mean, especially the people with the tent that just creep up on you. They creep up on you. I've had situations where, see, what I do is I pull, I mean, so far away from people in the parking lot that I don't even park back cars at all. I've had situations where people so weird that all those other parking spaces, all them other cars, and they just come where I'm at. And I'm all the way far off in the parking lot away from everybody. They come right there next to me and park next to me and just sit there in their cars. And then when I turn and I look and I'm like, what the fuck is you really doing? They looking at me like, what? You don't own this parking lot. What you looking at me for? Why would you come and park next to me out of, and I'm this far off away from everybody, and you gonna come next to me? Now I'm tweaking. Now I'm the one that's weird though. But I'm mad at my business and you coming to bother me. Make that make sense. That's how weird people get down. You said, yeah, I've had a nightmare flatmate like that used to hide outside and take photos of us in the main room to show to the landlord, saying we weren't social. What? That is diabolical. Now that is diabolical. You said when you mind your business and stay out the way, they really do be doing this. People are, yes, skills. Ear hustling. I swear, man, that, see, they say mental illness. I say fighting demons. Sometimes I do say mental illness, but mental illness is fighting demons. Let's be 100. But yes, when you have a problem with trying to figure out somebody else's life and see what they got going on in their life, you have a very a real problem, and you definitely fighting demons. Because evidently it's just you got an obsession. Let me play this. We're gonna go a few more minutes and we're gonna get up out of here.
Far away from everyone. It just always gotta be that one person or them two people that come all the way by you and decide to park directly next to you.
Ain't that crazy? Yeah. Was just talking about this. Mind y'all, the last time I saw this video was the last time I uploaded it, which was 4 months ago. So I literally do not remember everything I was saying word from word.
Then when you looking at them like, why are you over here by me? They look at you like you crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to distance yourself from people. You trying to distance your vehicle away from other vehicles because people don't know how to park and people don't know how to damn drive.
And that'd be one of the main reasons why when I pull up in a parking lot, I park far away from everybody, because people do not know how to drive. I can't even count on my fingers how many times I have literally came out the store and somebody was parked over the line by me and their car was so close to me, I couldn't even open the doggone door. So the question is, how did you get your door open? That's how you know people literally would do stuff to try to trigger you. We live in a world full of narcissistic people that just want to trigger you. You know, it's like, yep, let me poke the bear. Even if I don't know this person, I'm going to park next to them so close that I'm going to barely be able to open my door. And I'm sure that they'll barely be able to open up their door. But if they hit my door, then I'm suing. I'm calling the insurance company, because trust and believe me, it has happened before. This one guy tried to pull it with us a long time ago, and we told him, you ain't finna pull that one. We already saw what you did. We got witnesses over here that saw it too, so go ahead and pay. Hey, I told him, I said, fuck that insurance. You just hit my car, bro. This dude was so thirsty, and what did he have? A Camaro? It was a raw ass whip. Nice ass sports car, right? He's so ignorant though. Dark tint, all of that. He pulls up so close to us that he hits the car as he's driving. So we like, this nigga just hit the car. So he gets out, a white end Mexican, scared as I don't know what. He was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, please. I don't have insurance." I said, "Well, fuck that insurance. Pay up." He was like, "Oh, I don't have any money." I said, "Oh, you do now. You just hit my car, bro. And everybody else in the parking lot just saw you do it too." You know what I'm saying? We like pay that money right now on site. Fuck that insurance. You say you ain't got no insurance. All right. You don't, we do. We got insurance. So if you don't want us to report your heat, man, please. I don't, I'm like, all right, well, give me 250 then. I got you. Cause you just hit that part that you just hit, that's how much it's gonna cost. When I tell you, dude went to go get that doggone cash back so fast that at that ATM, and I was like, you driving a nice ass sports vehicle, and your ass up here hitting people cars and stuff. Talking about, please, oh my God, please, I don't have insurance. I'm like, so why are you driving a nice ass whip then? You say, I think like you said, people just have an obsession, especially when they want to know. I mean, like I was saying, you could literally go and stand in line, and the same person been following you around the store, and they just steady staring at you. Every time you turn around, you turn your back, they in the same aisle just staring at you. They just gotta know about you for no reason. Because you want to know why? People have an immediate hate. That's why strangers, when you bypass strangers on the streets, they literally always got this attitude. It's just funny how they got an attitude towards you, but not towards anybody else. They're laughing and chuckling with everyone, but as soon as they see you coming, it's like, oh, like, damn, what did I do to you? I don't even know you. You know? And then after that, they just start staring you down. Then after that, they act like they want to follow you. We get a lot of that around here. Real talk. In this community, it ain't nothing but gang stalkers. All they do is literally watch you. They follow you. And it's just funny how when my husband used to go to this certain basketball court, right? In this certain area in Chicago, nobody really used to be up there. Nobody, and the people that did used to come up there, they weren't recording. Nobody was recording. He was the only person that would be recording. And then he goes back up there another week. Now everybody on the basketball court literally recording themselves play basketball. Then people kept, whole time they recording themselves, but they steady staring at him. But they staring him down because you want to know why? I'm going to be honest with you. And I'm not going to say that this is always the case, but some people, they so weird that they do come across your YouTube channel. Even though you stay in their local neighborhood, they do come across your YouTube channel and they watch you and they watch everything you do and they have to mimic you. Because it's just mighty funny how all of a sudden now everybody want to record basketball content at that specific part and nobody was doing it. That's a shame. Yeah, they be acting like they can't be cool, you know, just because they seen you on YouTube and they interested in your content and whatnot. If you interested, just say that. If you saw me, just say that. Yeah, y'all tripping. Y'all got to stay on top. I don't know what y'all talking about. Oh, okay.
Maybe you just handling some business and you trying to sit in the car and stay focused, so you park far off so you can handle your business. And then you just got people that just want to come and be by you. People are so weird. That
So
they
weird.
want to sit by you. Like, listen, I get it. You know, people like to socialize.
They like to socialize, but I don't though. So respect the fact that I don't like to socialize. And I'm sure it's other people out here just like me, maybe like Skills, maybe like my husband Mr. Kane, maybe Sleepy. You know, it's people out here like us that really is not into socializing with other people. And we just like to mind our own business and reserve our peace. If you like to socialize, that's on you. All right. Maybe you could find people that's already talking so you can socialize with them. Maybe you could find somebody on Facebook that you can actually just randomly chat with. Cause I ain't the one. I just don't like to be bothered. And it don't mean that I'm stuck up or anything like that. It don't mean that I'm a mean, nasty, rude person. It's just that I like when people respect my boundaries and I just like to stay to myself. I've been through way too much in my life to keep giving people my precious little time and my peace. Real talk.
But for me, and I'm sure there's other people out there that think like me, I feel like it is very weird for an unknown person that I don't know to come and sit directly by me. And there's plenty of other empty seats, but they decide to sit like directly next to me.
I hate that so much. And I understand that people don't know that because they feel like everybody should be just like them. Everybody should be the same, just like them. I don't like when I'm sitting inside of a waiting area and I sit far away from everything I do it away from people because I'm not a sociable person. I'm pretty much antisocial, seriously. And the only person that I socialize with in public is my family. That's it. I can't just talk to random people. I can't do that. And even when I was in the world before I got out of the matrix, I still was like that. I couldn't really talk to people. I didn't like being around crowds. I was only sociable around the people that I was with, that I was going out with, that I was people that's in my contacts. Them the only people I'm socializing with. If I don't know you, I'm not about to talk to you. Okay? I'm sorry. That's just how I am. You said, did you say you guys were from Chicago? We get some mad stories in the British media. Is it as scary as they describe it or over? Yeah, we from Chicago, born and raised, still live here. And honestly, like, yeah, Chicago is has a high crime rate, but it's not so scary to the point where when you walk outside your door, you're gonna get killed immediately. You know what I'm saying? If you are a firm believer in God and you have faith and you walk the right way and you mind your business, then you don't have nothing to worry about. It's still crime though. You just gotta move right. But I mean, it's not like a complete war zone to the point where you open up your door and you step outside and you gotta duck immediately because every single day you step outside your door, there's gunshots ringing off and you right in the midst of it. It's not like that. But yeah, Chicago is just, I'm ready to go. I'm just going to be honest with you, you know. And you know what's crazy, y'all? I literally keep picturing myself somewhere far off in the United Kingdom. But I'm not too sure if I want to go do that right now because y'all see what's going on over there. Digital ID. And I know it's coming to America. I know it is, but I won't comply. Okay. But yeah, they got like these big, like I saw some nice houses in the UK, and they got like these big old beautiful like hills and stuff, and your house is like the only house that's how I want to live, honestly. My house is the only house right there. That's how antisocial I am. I literally do not like socializing with people. I'm not gonna say I don't like people because everybody ain't the same, but I'm just not that sociable to the point where I would not mind living somewhere far off, alone, only house, the store like 15 minutes away from the crib, long as you got a vehicle. Yeah. As a black man, my story is horrific, but I am here, 34 years old, seeing a lot. I've seen the drill culture destroy the streets. Yes, we have watched Chicago transition. Okay, we've watched drill rap come into play, and it destroyed the generation that we were in and the generations that's right now. We've watched that happen, and I'm sure the whole world watched that happen too. But yeah, it destroyed Chicago. And I'm telling you, Chicago has some deeply rooted hate. Real talk. This is a very hateful city. Very hateful, very rare that you come across good people, very rare. Chicago is a very fake ass, hateful, wicked city. Yeah, with nothing but deeply rooted hate and trauma and everything they got to deal with, like hate. Seriously. You can't even mind your own business in this city because people want to mind your business for you when you try to mind your business. They want to be in your business. I mean, every which way you look. It don't matter what part of town you go on in the city of Chicago. The south side, west side, east side, everybody in your business. But let them tell it it's just the city life. No, that don't mean you got to be in my business though. I just want to be left alone. Everywhere you go, you get stares and mean mugs and everybody looking you up and down and just full of hate. And that's all. And this is the war. People keep saying, "Oh yeah, the war in this country." And that. No, the war is here. We already are in the war. And we good people are at war with wicked evil people, with people that don't want to mind their business. We at war with people that don't want to take accountability, that don't want to acknowledge their wrongs. We at war with people that keep treating us wrong, and every time we call them out on it, it's a damn problem. It's more of a war. I'm not trying to be at war with anyone. I'm not trying to be anybody's opposition.
I feel like that's weird. I feel like it's weird also when you just chilling, minding your own business in public or doing whatever you gotta do, and then you turn around and you're trying to be aware of your surroundings, and you just get that sensation that somebody's watching you. And then when you turn around, you happen to see that one person out the crowd that's actually staring at you, and it's been staring at you for you don't know how long. They stare at the back of your head. It's like they get a kick out. They get a feel-good sensation on being able to even look at the profile of your face.
Straight cooking. I'm telling you, like, it has gotten to the point. People is so weird that, and you know what's crazy? I was telling my husband this like last month, and I was like, man, it just seemed like everybody's starting to become so weird that they getting a kick out of looking at the back of your head, looking at your skin, any piece of your skin that they could think of. And I didn't even realize that I had already said this 4 months ago. So this been going on and it's just getting worse. It's like now they getting to a point and now where they get a kick out of looking at a piece of your skin. So when I tell you the gang stalking is so serious and so real and so bad and just, man, it's so crazy. It's like you would think you in a damn horror movie. People so weird that they get a kick out of looking at the back of your head when you don't face them. People so weird that they get a kick out of looking at your skin when you put on a short sleeve shirt because they want to see you so bad that you better not cover up yourself. Because if you do uncover yourself, if it get hot and you got to take your jacket off, now they staring at your skin and stuff. Now they looking at you from head to toe. They so creepy. They so weird. But let them tell it. I mean, it's just how people is in 2025. That's weird and that's not normal. Because the way that people so weird that they do get a kick out of finally being able to look at your face. They love when you finally able to come to them and ask them a question because they not worried about answering your question. They worried about the profile of your face and how you look up close. So you like, hello, my question, whole time they staring at you. And they just looking at every piece, every angle of your face. They looking at your jawbone structure, your mouth, your nose, your eyes. And they staring into your eyes. And people so weird that they will literally try to read you whole time. They don't have a reason to do that. Like, what? You said peace and love from Liverpool. It is late here and I'm doing the office in under 8 hours. So checking out. Thank you. I appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Yeah, and I don't know if y'all have ever had to witness exactly what I'm talking about, but I was steady telling my husband this a while ago, and then he started experiencing it too. And now he see exactly what I'm saying. They so weird though. And it's just, you would think that people are regular, they're normal whole time. They not, y'all. These people, they already going insane. They already going crazy. They already can't see. I knew it would get to a point when it ever gets to a point where an adult cannot take any sort of accountability, they're going to revert all the way back to their childish ways, and they're going to catch adult like childish ass temper tantrums when you try to tell them about themselves, because they're going to talk about everything else other than trying to take accountability for their actions, and they're going to point the finger at you when you trying to get them to take accountability. Then it gets to a point where people so weird, they allow that to turn them very weird.
You got people that's so weird that, behind their laptops and their phones and their tablets, people are so weird that they will zoom in on your face and screenshot.
Man, you can't make this up. Trust me. I know people do stuff like this. Let me tell y'all something. There was this one chick that came to me. So before I get started saying this, right, this little story, true story, I just want to let y'all know people so weird that they will literally zoom in on your face and stuff like that and rewatch your videos over and over and over and over again, although they hate you. But they just got this strong obsession with you that they will literally zoom in on your face. They'll screenshot you. They post you. They say, just weird. But anyway, it was this one chick that came to me a long time ago, and she said, hey, I just wanted to let you know so-and-so was watching your video and had put it on the TV and started calling people and flipping their camera and showing you on live, and they was talking shit about you or whatever. So this specific person, hates me so much apparently that they had to watch me on their big screen and call up some people, and all of them on this little group video, whatever, and they just watching me and they just talking shit and they laughing and they making jokes. Meanwhile, I'm talking that real shit though. You see what I'm saying? People that weird that they just have that much of an obsession with you. Yes. Yeah, exactly. They probably watching right now. Cause I already know. And then when this specific person did that and they got addressed about it, they tried to say, man, they lying. But the whole time the proof was in the pudding though. Come on, man.
You and just send people and say, look at her. That's Danny. You remember her? Look at her. Look at it.
I can only imagine how many people have came across my YouTube channel that I know personally. Trust me. And they sit and they watch you. And the fact that they don't like you, they laugh at everything you say. You want to know why? That's because that's their demons. They feel like you're going crazy because you have a YouTube channel. So it's like, who the fuck she thinks she is? Some sort of YouTuber? Look at her. Whole time you missing the point, sweetheart. Real talk. Because I didn't come on here to be a big YouTuber, to be, somebody, to be a damn celebrity. I came on here to do something that I feel like I need to do, which is talk about stuff that people really don't talk about, or talk about stuff that some people don't have the courage to talk about. So, what about you? Do you have the courage to talk in front of a world full of people? A world full of people, girl, you only got 5 people viewing. Yeah. Yep. But guess what? I don't know where those 5 people from. They all ain't from Chicago. Look at the people that's in the live stream right now. They from all over the place. You got people from Britain and all type of stuff that's coming in here. So yeah, do you have that much courage to sit in front of the camera and really speak about the problems in today's world? Oh, you said I understand people are weird. They need to get a life for real. Exactly. They just weird. Atlanta, come on now, you got Sleepy from Atlanta. They gonna talk regardless. So obviously that lets us know that, when you doing something right, when they just find different reasons to talk about you and stuff, trust me, I already be knowing when I upload these videos, when I make these videos, New York, come on now. Come on, you got people from all over the place. Do you have that much courage to sit in front of the camera while you sitting up here talking about what somebody else doing and how they're weird because they want to so-called be a celebrity and stuff like that? Do you got courage like them to sit in front of a camera and talk? You got people from Atlanta, New York, another country. It's probably people in here from Philly, all over. And if I go in these certain areas, if I go in these certain states and a person recognizes me, they might say, "Hey, how you doing? You Danny TV." Meanwhile, you got people over here just hating, mad. Girl, ain't nobody hating on you. Hating on, girl. What? You only got like what? How many subscribers do you got? Whole time they got 1 subscriber though. And I'm not clowning anybody for having 1 subscriber, but I'm just saying these are the same people that just be like, "Oh, look at what she want to be," but you still trying to do content on Facebook, uploading pictures and videos and stuff because you're the one that thinks that you're someone and you think that you are a celebrity. Because a lot of these people that I knew or that I do know that's watching me, they are Facebook famous. Majority of them. They Facebook famous. They TikTok famous, but in real life, they ain't nobody really. They fighting demons, They always gotta prove their point to somebody. They need validation. That's how they live their lives. They live their lives off of straight validation from the world, from people. Girl, look at you. Look at me. You said motherfucker gonna talk when you doing good and bad. Living room in the same crib as you. For real.
Like, people are so weird that you literally have to protect the profile of your face from them staring at you. Like, you putting your hood on, putting your hat down, putting your dark shades on.
Let me tell y'all something. People so weird that they will assume that I'm getting beat on by my husband, or they assume that I'm high off drugs because I decide to keep my shades on at all times because people so weird. They just want to look in your eyes. They just want to look at you. They just want to stare at you and keep staring and keep staring and keep staring. And then it's like they start daydreaming and they just, let me stop because that look weird. I'm pretty sure I look weird staring at y'all through the camera, right? But that's exactly what I be talking about. People so weird that they feel like something is happening. She's getting beat on. It's domestic violence. She's high off drugs or something because she keep wearing her shades. And it ain't even sun outside. So leave me alone. I don't want you staring in my eyes. Please. That's weird to me. You would turn around trying to be aware of your surroundings. You turn somebody staring at you or whatever. You just look and they just staring all into your eyes. Just mesmerizing. Women and men. Just weird. Then sometimes they just be trying to read you through your eyes. Just like trying to figure out what type of person you are. Whole time you a stranger to them and they a stranger to you. Why are you staring at me in my eyes though? People so weird that they literally hate when you put on shades or a hat or like a hoodie or something like that so that they can't see your face, can't see your eyes, and they'll try anything they can think of to try to look at it. Oh, trust me, skills, I definitely stare back. Oh yeah. Yeah, I stare back and I will make them uncomfortable. Cause you think I'm about to be like, damn, looking at me like, damn. I do stuff like that sometimes. Like, man, bro. I mean, when they gonna stop? But I get to the point where I'm like, you know what? You staring at me. I'm about to make you feel uncomfortable. What's up? Next thing you know, now they like, well, why you want to start a problem with me then? Because you know that's going to be a cause for conflict now.
They just get this feel-good sensation also when they're even able to get a glimpse of skin and look at your eyes.
Right, okay.
I mean, people are so weird that when you're having a conversation off to the side with someone, they want to listen in and hear what y'all talking about, and they don't even know you, and they don't even know nothing about what you're talking about. And then when you stop talking, they get mad. People so weird.
Right. That's another one. They so weird they get mad when you stop talking, when they can't hear what you saying. How you getting mad at me because I'm minding my business and I'm talking to who I'm talking to and I don't know you, and you getting mad because you can't listen in no more? Make that make sense. But we gonna go on from that video. We're gonna look at this last video, honestly, that I had did about the unawareness in society. And I made this video last year. It's a few minutes long, just a few minutes. Probably like 7 minutes or something. Let me see. Yeah, about 5 minutes long. So after this one, then we just gonna get up off of here. You said, I know it's awkward, but you definitely gotta stare back. People be trying to test you. I promise you, man, because they feel like you a goofy if you don't if you let them stare at you too long and you don't look back at them and you don't do nothing about it. Honestly, I do pick my battles, because if it's a hood YN that's staring at me and he like, yeah, who can I kill? You know what I'm saying? Shit, go ahead and stare at me. I'ma just turn this way. I don't want no problems. I ain't trying to die, boy. You know? But if it's a hood rat female with her friends and they staring at me or whatnot, I'm not gonna give you back that energy. I'm not about to stare at you. Why? So y'all got something for me? Nah, I'm good. Hey, you can have that. But if it's a person that's, and honestly, you really can't put nothing past people. But I do use my spiritual discernment and I use common sense as well. And I'm gonna just say this: I know how to pick my battles. Trust and believe me. Yeah, gotta be smart, not tough. Yup, gotta watch your surroundings. You never know why someone is staring at you. Yup. So look, I understand that this it says stop chasing goals. This title, this live stream today says stop chasing goals and live your life. You know what I'm saying? And then the thumbnail says it's the journey, not the destination. Because this is your life, this is your journey. And basically, all in all, I just want people to understand that it's time for you to go your way and stop going the way that the world is going. And do your thing, but do it the right way, though. Especially to the people that swear up and down they believe in God, go to church every Sunday. Trust me, it's deeper than that. It ain't just the simple fact that you believe in God. Because once you say that, you signed a contract. Real talk. In this live stream today, I just want people to understand that, you know, you can be yourself. You can be yourself without having to worry about any judgment from the world. Because people gonna be people, and let them hate, let them talk about you. Obviously, you doing something right. They talking about me right now
with wax.
They probably trying to figure out how they can make my life a living hell. But like I said, what they fail to realize is is not gonna do nothing but build me back up stronger. That's all y'all doing. Every time y'all do wrong to me, y'all building me right back up to become a lot more stronger than I was before. Okay. The fact that you putting in that much time and effort to trying to make somebody's life a living hell because you don't like them for whatever reason it is, even though the person ain't did nothing to you, I mean, you're making them strong with the things that you keep putting in front of them, because people will create obstacles, you know, for you. They will create your life to be a mess because that's what, but they fail to realize that it's going to all fall back on them. You know, eventually you can only do a person wrong for so long, and it's going to come back to hunt you, and you're going to wish that you had never been a bad person. You're going to wish that you had just did everything right. You're going to wish you had just left people alone, you know, because it's people out here that keep poking the bear and poking at it and poking at it. And yeah, you actually are making me very strong. That's what you fail to realize. But every time you poke the bear, you're creating a mess in your own life at the same time. I can almost guarantee you these people don't really sleep at night. Oh, so the name of this video is The Unawareness of Society. It is literally 5 minutes and 58 seconds long, so y'all stick with me. I made this video last year in September. And I had to talk about this because I started to realize how unaware society is. Like, people just, they be walking with their head down in their phone. They don't pay attention to their surroundings. They put too much trust in this world, knowing what's going on in the world. I mean, just crazy. But let's listen. Everything is not okay, man. And I just want people to wake up and understand that, because it seemed like when you try to talk to a person and you try to express to them the way that you feel, they tell you, oh, it's okay, everything gonna be fine, don't worry about all that. That's one of the biggest, that's one of the worst traits that this society has. They put stuff past people, and they always, every time you tell them something, it's like, oh, it's okay. When you tell them what you're going through specifically, oh, you will be fine. It's all good. You sure? How would you know if somebody was coming to you for help? It's like a cry for help. How would you know if that person was on the verge of being a crash out? How would you know? Y'all just put stuff past, oh, it'll be all right. How many times have y'all said that to these school shooters that probably came to y'all for advice before they shot up the damn school? Real talk. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll get through it. Whole time they got a whole list of people that they trying to walk into school and kill. They ain't never worried about nothing though. You say that to a person, and then when they not in their right frame of mind and they do something that they not supposed to, now you want to lecture them. Now you want to be the person to lecture them and tell them what they could have did to make things different, but they vented to you and they confided in you because they thought that at least the least that you could do is remain on the same page as them. Think about all those guys that's probably locked up in prison right now that really went to somebody because they was trying to talk to them. They needed somebody to talk to before they went out here to commit a crime, but you ain't want to listen to them. Some people will literally just give you some money and run away from you instead of trying to give you a little bit of advice, and that's all you want. In regards to their feelings. Everything is not okay. It's people out here committing crimes because nobody wants to understand how they feel. Nobody want to listen to them. Everybody just think everything is okay. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about that. And then people in this day and time that we live in, they got a huge issue with doubting what the next person is capable of. Yep.
That's the problem with society. They doubt too fucking much. They don't
Too
feel
much.
like people are capable of doing unnormal things. Those damn geese just scared the living hell out of me. I got attacked by a geese before, so yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, that's the problem with society. They just feel like, you know, oh, you're not gonna do anything. Well, this person not gonna do that. See, people so ducked off nowadays that, and when I say ducked off, I mean like very doubtful. Don't pay attention to their surroundings. Don't care about what's going on around them. They really feel like nothing is going to happen, you know, until it happens, and they try to act like they didn't see it coming. Well, you was warned the first few times, but you ain't want to listen. People, it seems like when you try to express yourself nowadays, when you try to tell a person something, they refuse to listen. Their refusal to listen speaks volumes about them. They were pretty much sheltered their whole entire lives, and they never had room in their life to. They never had room in their life to. You know what I'm saying? Be like this guy on the bike.
So as I'm talking, right, and I'm talking in the camera, this guy's riding past on the bike extremely slow, right next to me, staring me all in my face. Disrespectful as hell. Just no respect. You couldn't at least say, hey, how you doing? But you staring at me in my face as I'm recording a video, and you roll right next to me on the bike. Weird, creepy people. Now, I could have really been a very disruptive person, mentally disturbed person, to the point where I could have did something to him for doing something like that. You see how unaware society is? They put stuff past people. Like, for instance, they stare at people, and it's people out here really dying because somebody stared at them. You know? You staring at somebody, you don't know what that person can do to you just because you staring at them. You cut somebody in line, you don't know what that person can do to you just because you cut them in line. You know, just the unaware, doubtful ass society that just really don't live off of faith. But they really feel like, oh, I ain't worried about nobody. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. But they don't believe, they ain't really strong believers. They really don't have faith. They just feel like, oh, ain't nothing gonna happen to me because ain't nobody on shit. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. Because I'm more stronger than anybody in this. Like, they really feel like they can conquer anybody. But how is it okay for you to cause problems and conflict outside towards people that you don't even know? And you just feel like, oh, they ain't gonna do nothing to me. I ain't worried about nothing. I'm gonna ride past on my bike and I'm gonna stare at her in the face. You don't know what I could have did to you for doing something like that, but I'm not that type of person though. So I'm not gonna do anything to you. But you just don't know. That's why you can't. This is exactly why you shouldn't mess with people, for real. You don't never know what anybody is on.
Riding around trying to see what the next person doing. You know, they never had room to do shit like that. Nah, I was trolling because he want to see what I'm talking about. So, but anyway, people that are very doubtful and ducked off.
How you want to see what I'm talking about and you came up out of nowhere riding past on your... See, let me tell y'all another thing that's wrong with people. They literally think that everybody is talking about them when they talking about something. When you talking about something, you on the phone, You trying to talk low because you don't want nobody in your conversation. A random stranger to think that you talking about them. You talking to your buddy or your coworker or your friend or your family member or whoever, and a person walk past and they trying to listen in because they really think you talking about them. People just have an issue and they feel like you're talking about them, so that's why they gotta listen to everything that you do. They gotta listen to everything you say and watch everything that you do because they don't trust you because they feel like you against them. I don't even know you though. That's how weird people are.
Obviously, they were sheltered their whole entire life. They never had room to be open-minded and to think for themselves. They the type of people that just hop on a bandwagon and always got to repeat what the next person said or do whatever the next person did.
Unaware as people do think like that. They think like everybody else. Real talk. They unaware as doubtful as people, they always hopping on the bandwagon. They always repeating after what the next person said. They always doing what the next person did. They just a bunch of followers, to be honest. And they don't believe anything. They think everything is a conspiracy. Yeah, whatever. Oh, you'll be okay. You going through something, you'll be fine. Whole time when they going through something, they want the whole world to listen up. I'm going through something. And I need somebody or something to help me.
Pretty much, they're not leaders, they're followers. Those are the type of people that you don't want to associate yourself with. Those are the type of people that'll tell you that everything is okay when everything is not okay. Those are the type of people that ignore everything that's going on around them. And they just feel like, oh, nothing's going to happen.
Nothing is going to happen.
It's cool to remain optimistic in life, but to a certain extent. You don't want to remain so optimistic that it's to the point where you don't care about your surroundings.
Feel me? Like, okay, it's okay, like I said, to remain as optimistic as possible, to be positive, and it's okay. But you don't want to, I look scary right there now. You don't want to put yourself in a position to where you remain so positive, so optimistic, to the point where you ain't even worried about nothing. I'm talking about you ain't worried about nothing at all. Let me make sure I'm going back so I can say that right, because I kind of got lost a little bit.
Optimistic that it's to the point where you don't care about your surroundings.
Right, you don't care about your surroundings. So you've been positive so long that you don't even care about your surroundings. Now you walking around in a world knowing that people are crazy out here, knowing that it's robberies that happen. So you walking around with your head down in your phone, steady texting, doing everything that you're not supposed to do, because you're supposed to keep your head up and keep making sure that you turn around and watch your surroundings and stuff like that. But you don't want to do that because you feel like, oh, ain't nothing gonna happen to me, I'm good. I mean, yeah. You said putting stuff past anyone. That's how a lot of recent murders, like the lady who died for asking someone to say thank you when she should have just let it go, because she held the door open for this lady and the lady didn't say thank you. So she said, oh, you ain't gonna say thank you at least, and I held the door open for you. Little did she know that was gonna be the last time she said anything to anybody, because she literally lost her life for speaking up and speaking out against this hood booger that wanted to put bullets in her, because she didn't want to accept the fact that I should say thank you to anybody. See, I'm gonna be honest with you, just like I said yesterday. When you do stuff, you do it out the kindness of your heart, man. You don't do it for somebody to say something to you or somebody to give something to you. So if you open a door for a person and the person don't say thank you, don't get mad because they didn't say thank you. People just unfortunately messed up like that. But do it because you did it out the kindness of your heart. I promise you, it's too many people out here that will literally open up a door, hold the door open for you, just so that somebody can say thank you to them. Because, like somebody said, they just want instant gratification. Instant gratification. They just want somebody to praise them, to say thank you, to give them a hug. You know, they want somebody to give them something. They want somebody to acknowledge that they a good person. Whole time, majority of these people ain't no good people. They just want that instant gratification. And when you don't give it to them, they get pissed off. But that's the thing. You can get pissed off, but you can't put nothing past these people that you're getting pissed off at. You don't ever know who can pull a gun out of their bag or pull a gun off of their waistband and kill you just because you tried to call them out. That's why it's like you can't tell people nothing nowadays because they are crazy and they're ready to kill. If you say that they did something wrong and they know, even though they did something wrong, they don't want to be called out about their wrongs, you better be careful. You don't care about what could potentially be done to you, your family, or anybody around you. Like I say, it's cool to be optimistic, you know, to be in a positive state of mind. But see, people take that shit to the next level. And majority of the people that overdo being positive are actually people that have a negative mindset. Yes. People that overdo it with being positive, trust me, that is all a facade, because behind the scenes, they are so, what dude say? He said they are being tormented. They dealing with hell because they're being tormented in their mind. All they think about is negative things. They can't stop thinking about negative things. You know, they doing drugs, all type of drugs. They do all type of drugs behind the scenes. You don't even know. Because when you see them, they act normal. You tell them something that's going on in your life and you be like, man, I can't believe that happened today, man. Oh, man, look, man, we got to just stay positive through it all, man. That's all we can do, man. Keep a smile on our faces whole time. When they go home, they be fighting demons. They the main ones that fight demons all day long. But they want you to be positive. But they feel like, oh, don't worry about that. Ain't nothing gonna happen. You good, you know. You straight. You gonna get through it. Trust me. Whole time when they going through something, they want to be heard, though. They want you to talk to them. And then when you don't talk to them about what they going through, then they ready to push you away. But you ain't do that to them, though. You know what I'm saying? These are the same people that literally keep their heads down on their phones all day long. Not even look up and look behind them, look around them, nothing. Talk about unawareness, though. I'm hoping that y'all getting where I'm coming from. And I had to make this video because it's like, it's too many people. I'm seeing this too much. I'm seeing it too much now. It's going on too fucking much. And that's not good. It is not good that we have a society where everybody feels like, oh, it's okay.
Imagine being able to build.
I'm not sure if it just ended right there or is it a commercial?
Base 44.
Oh, it did end right there because I think my video had shut off on me. But yeah, you know, I mean, my whole thing is y'all gotta stop putting stuff past people because you still gotta remain aware. Be aware and just know that we live amongst the crazies. Y'all know that movie that came out, The Crazies? Man, people are really crazy. You said people be having struggling. Exactly. People literally, right, compete over everything. Yup. People will compete. I'm talking about you will literally call a person for some help, right? Because they, mind you, they the ones that said, call me for anything. You need anything, make sure you call me. Soon as you call them, you like, hello, yeah, I was just wondering if I can get a little help, man. I'm messed up. Oh man, I wish I could help you. I'm messed up too. How you messed up and you sitting in my bad, y'all. How you messed up and you sitting in a 10-bedroom house alone by yourself with a big, nice, beautiful, roomy ass car, bank account stacked, but you saying you messed up. Yeah, I wish I had it too. I'm messed up whole time. They bank account say 10 million. But they feel like they struggling too now all of a sudden. Since you said you needed help, whole time they the ones that told you to call them if you need anything. I hate when people do that. Call me if you need anything. I mean anything. I got you. Soon as you call them, they show you that they really don't got you. It's like, I'm struggling too. But what do you mean? I just saw your ass post online that you got it like that. I just saw you showing off on social media and you got it like that, right? You told me to call you too when I need anything, so I need some help. I can't even help you right now. I can't even help myself. Here they go. Now they can't help themselves. Now they ready to challenge everything. Now they talking about the health issues all of a sudden. Now, I've been trying to sit here and figure out, should I call an ambulance so I can go to the hospital? Now you got to call an ambulance so you can go to the hospital. Because I'm asking you for some help. Yep, been sitting up here not feeling good, trying to clean up the house, stuff like, I wish I could help you though. And then next thing you know, did you call 311? But you just told me that you can be my resource pretty much. So what the hell I would need to call 311 for? Yeah, man, I really wish I did have it. And you got it. You got it. You said I call a motherfucker, tell them I'm homeless, need help. Then a motherfucker with a crib say they messed up like me. How? And I'm homeless, gang. Exactly. I'm telling you, bro. It was people that was literally challenging our struggle when we was homeless. These was the same people that's doing exactly what I'm saying. They would tell you, call me. I got you. Man, look, I'm one call away. Liars. Because soon as you call them while you going through something, and they got a big, nice ass crib, and they got plenty of space and plenty of room for you to come there and get back up on your feet. But now all of a sudden they struggling too. Man, I'm behind on the rent. Now all of a sudden you behind on the rent. You just paid it. Literally. Just paid it. Soon as you blast them, then you just paid your rent. Because I was just talking to you last week. You said you had just got done paying your rent. Now they got caught up in a lie. Now it's like, no, I'm saying, I don't want to be behind on my rent for next month. I ain't saying that, you right. I did pay my rent. Yeah, I paid my rent, but I ain't trying to be behind on the next month. Oh, you ain't gonna be behind on the next month. No, yes, I am. If I help you, I'm gonna be behind on the next month. They trying to make you feel bad and shit. Then they turn around. Now all of a sudden it's like, let me see. I got $20. What the fuck is $20 gonna get me out the struggle? Cause I apparently you told me you got me, right? So I need some help. I'm out here and I need some help. And they just literally, man, I'm telling you, bro. Man, look, we done been on here for 4.5 hours already. Well, 4 hours and 10 minutes. And I appreciate everybody that came through, that stopped by. Mr. Kane, obviously, shout out to my moderator, which is my husband, Skills, and Sleepy, and everybody that really popped in. Appreciate y'all for staying put for 4 hours. My back hurt, my legs hurt, and I'm ready to stand up now. So it's cool, man. I really enjoy doing these streams and stuff like that. But make sure y'all get the likes up on this stream. And most importantly, I appreciate you, Sleepy. Peace and love. Everybody, I'm gonna see y'all next time. Hopefully tomorrow we're gonna do another stream. Today I was really gonna talk about Chicago and what's going on, but I might have to save that one for another day. All right, y'all. We out. Nevertheless, wake them folks up.